going on with the green? Green screen's fucked in that corner. Why? Weird. 1 second. Let me mess with it, I guess. I don't know what's wrong with it. Good morning, though. How's everybody doing? Happy Saturday. Little bits of hair on it, but weird. It seems like it's good now. Weird. Thought about ditching the green screen and getting some like decoration in the background. I'm in an unfinished basement, so not really, no. But also, I just like the look of a green screen way more than a background, personally. I played bots today in Helldivers. I had fun again. Totally fair. Yeah, limit our problem. And it's just like, dude, I can have fun with the Leviathans, just sometimes they bully the shit out of you. And sometimes they're like, sometimes they're super tame and it's like, oh, they're fucking with me, but then I can fuck with them and it's like a back and forth. But sometimes they just one-shot you or just chain kill you. You're like, well, I guess I'm just dead. That back and forth, man. It's one or the other. Not really that chill. I don't know. Weird. Gotta say it's weird. What up, Lucas? Good morning. Who would have thought the mobile bunker turrets would have been ultra annoying? Who would have thought? We warned them, dude. We warned them. And the thing is, they weren't that annoying. They made them more annoying with the explosion radius. Which is the sad part. Bum, bum, bum. Sorry, just thinking about stuff. Let me do the announcements real quick. I was thinking about playing Chrono Odyssey today, and then I saw some friends play it, and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna pass. I'm gonna pass. That game doesn't look done yet. That game doesn't look done. It doesn't even look like a... That game doesn't even look like a... Like a... like a fun beta experience. It looks like a... I don't know. I don't even know what it looks like. It just looks bad. The game looks worse than BDO somehow. I mean, BDO is not that bad. It's just, I don't know. It's just, oof. Total Liberty reskin? No, it's actually New World. As someone who's played New World, they ripped, I'd say about 80% of what New World is and made it into that game. It is extremely close to New World. Like all the UI, sounds, how they did their skill tree, how they're doing their town system, their teleporters. Like it is, if you played New World, you've seen this game before. It's uncanny at times. It just seems like a reskin, which is not necessarily a bad thing if they do it well, because there's a lot of things that New World did poorly, and you know, maybe they can do a better job at it. But, you know, you hope that they can do it, you know? Yeah, they're not even trying to hide it at all. No trying to hide it at all. It is 1-to-1 with New World in so many ways. Yo. You know, Sabbath. How's it going? Thanks for the raid. Saw it's Shroud spawning with barrels for an hour straight. Let's be overly negative, but I don't expect anything less. I don't even know that developer, so I can't even reply to that. I've heard that they did like mobile games and stuff like that. Gotcha games. Have a good stream. Thank you. If they have better servers in New World and the hosts more than like 2,000 to 3,000 on servers, they're golden. I play that game first, play that beta, and then tell me they're golden. You're like, as much as we like to dog on New World, they did a lot of things right. I think a lot of people just don't like to give them credit for it. Right? Like, the launch didn't go well, but I mean, if you go back to New World now, it's actually pretty good to play. It's turned into more of a single player game, I would argue, though. Single player to some group content. I never fully realized the big grand scale of it, but it is what it is. Well, I mean, they did for PvP, but not for PvE. Other than like that one worm raid. I guess they did that other raid, but I don't know. It wasn't that good when I did it. I did it a couple times. They're the original creators of BDO. Really? Oh, I didn't know that. When I played BDO, though, it wasn't that bad. You make it sound like BDO's like trash game. The monetization of BDO's trash, but I don't think BDO's trash. Welcome back. They sold the rights to Pearl Abyss. Ah, I didn't know that. I just thought PDO was the was made by Pearl Abyss. Oh, I didn't know that. Interesting. Good to know. Well, I think it's possible this game could be good in like a year or two, but it needs a lot of work, man. There's so much about, like, I watched that game played for about an hour or two, and I'm just like, whew, does it look like an alpha, not a beta? A beta is being too kind to it. Hit your raid and run. Have a good one, Sabbath. Hope your stream was good. Ugh. I do not feel like doing a defense mission. I just woke up. I don't want to fall back asleep. But like, yeah, dude, watching that game for like 2 hours, it was broken. Like, you'd be walking around and a tree would pop up 10 feet in front of you. So the pop-in was insane. But then that pop-in was happening for the clouds above. So as you're walking in or walking around, the clouds would spawn, despawn, spawn, despawn, spawn, despawn, spawn, despawn. So the ground would start flickering below you. It was insane. It was so bad. It was so fucking bad. So fucking bad. Combat was very delayed at times also, like incredibly delayed. So if you're trying to do melee combat, it was pretty frustrating to watch someone play it. I don't know. They did, but the servers problems is the same. I wanted to play it again, but the anti-cheat problems. What anti-cheat problems? I've never heard of, I have like 3,000 hours in New World. I've never heard of anti-cheat problems in New World. One time I could enter the game, too many people on the server. Yeah, personally, I never had a problem with 3,000 player servers, especially when they did cross-server stuff. They added cross-server stuff about 6 to 8 months into the game. So I never felt like 3,000 man servers were a problem. The problem was more that they made so many servers, and then there was a mass exodus of players, and then there was like little islands of players of like 50 to 100. And then it took a long time to like merge all the servers together, which was a problem. But 2,000 to 3,000 players on a server is not a problem as long as it's a healthy 2,000 to 3,000 players. You know? Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Hello? Why is the person saying hello to me? to us as a team. Oh, did I just get kicked? Did I just... What just happened? I'm still part of the party? I think? Did they, like, quit the game, or... Oh, they just, like... Oh, they finished their mission. Okay. That's what happened. Get up, Gage. Anyways. Balance in BDO is really bad. They kept like adding new classes and they're like instantly meta with old classes. People being played for 5+ years just sit and rot in irrelevance. Oh yeah, that's frustrating for sure. But not surprising. That happens in a lot of games. What up, Sharma? Unfortunately, the hot new thing is usually the hot OP thing. To drive people to play the game, and because if it comes out and it's just balanced, or the problem with gamers is that if you release a new thing and it's just kind of like the same as the others and it's balanced, people don't get excited about it, and then they don't care, right? So that's like a big problem, right? And if they come out underpowered, then it's just like people shit on the game. So their option is people shit on the game. People don't care about the character, or it's overpowered. People get excited and play the new character, but then there's like consequences on the balance, right? Like, the hope, I guess, is like you go somewhere between like it's powerful but not too OP, you know? That's like the hope. You attempt the enhanced jaw? Yeah, dude. That was a fun fight. Failed our first attempt. Absolutely smashed him on our second and third attempt. Like, wasn't even close. Second and third attempt. Did our second attempt, I used like 2 flasks. I think it was 1. And I never even like went down once. Blank and Cronus got a little bit more bullied than me, but in the second run, I got kind of bullied. But they like popped off, so it's like, yeah, it wasn't too bad for us. Good challenge increase, though. I wish the rest of the mission was harder as well. I said this earlier when I first started playing and I heard about these enhanced bosses, that I hope that they don't just, like, only make the boss hard, but the rest of the mission feels harder as well. And they didn't do that. It's the same mission. Like, the exact same mission. Oh, nice. We just finished. I don't even remember we getting this 25. Let's show you like tenderizer or something. Morning, Congruent. Only improvement they've done over New World is that you can sell shit to a vendor. I was trying to think of, like, is there any other, like, improvements, Trindle? And I'm like, I don't know. Maybe, I think you're right. Well, okay, they also had that, like, summoning boss system. Is that any good? I saw my friend, like, you get, like a summon. You can summon a homie to, like, fight alongside you. I don't know if the night boss pool size needs to be increased or something. I think the night boss pool size definitely needs to be increased, but I want more challenge across the board in the game, not just the night bosses. I had to move to another 3 servers because they were like fully packed. Sorry, I had to move to another server 3 times because all of them were fully packed every time. I played from the beginning of New World, and after that I left because the game had issues. Really frustrating. Oh, so you had the opposite problem. You were going from populated server to popular server. So I thought you were coming from the perspective that the server was dead. Okay. You just didn't want to wait in a queue. Fair enough. Yeah, personally, I never minded being on a popular server and just having to sit in like 100 or 200 person queue, because it's just like, it's not that bad. You sit in a queue for like 10 minutes. it never bothered me. Other than like when the game first came out, but that was only a problem on like when the game first came out. When I had to sit in a queue longer than 10-15 minutes. Oh, Cosmic. Do you like the Matrix-inspired cityscape design of these missions? Yeah. Very unique looking. Very unique looking. And I honestly wasn't expecting new like Illuminate city maps too, so that was kind of a nice surprise. But Cosmic. And I think that's nice because it adds some newness to the city maps. So they don't just look like they don't look just like Super Earth, which is kind of cool. Did you happen to see the Mr. Pips podcast with the CMs? No. I saw that he did it, but I didn't actually watch it, no. I doubt I would actually learn anything I didn't already know, so. But if you want to talk about it, go for it. I was kind of surprised that Pips did it without Thick. I thought they were the dynamic duo when it came to the podcast stuff. When I was moving to the server, it was low pop after a week. All of them were full. I was waiting like 1 hour in a queue. Was that bad at a time? Damn. Yeah, I never had that. And I was going for like populated server to populated server. Because I was with a group of like PvP players. And we just went to populated servers and like tried to kill them. Quote unquote kill them. Mostly just look for challenging fights and stuff like that. And we went to the most populated, the most like pack servers. I never had hour queues. The only time I ever had hour queues was when the first game first came out. Like the first month.
Exactly. I don't know how. I heard it's easier. It used to take like 6 shots. Bro.
This guy talking to like us? I'm very confused. Why is my Discord not on stream?
The fact that the developers didn't anticipate that is insane.
What's wrong? What are you referring
Like
to?
you could turn and rotate, yeah. You know the player base. You made the player base.
I think he's talking to like a stream or something. Or he's talking to a friend. I don't know. I don't know what he's complaining about. Are you talking to us? I don't know. It's pretty baseline stuff, but I hope he brings you guys along next time. As he said, he would likely have more of them on. That's cool. Yeah, unfortunately, just like community managers can't really say all that much. A lot of it is like they just can't say anything. So it kind of is what it is. Maybe he's complaining about Leviathans? My guess is he's probably complaining about Leviathans, maybe, and then like how tanky they are. Or, because he said 6 shots. So it's like, I'd assume he's talking about that. I don't even know, he was aiming at me. Natural Devs are probably too busy for a podcast interview. Probably. You suddenly got quiet? Yeah, I don't know. I'm very confused. For some reason, he picked up a breakneck. I'm very confused. Very, very confused. Not quite sure what's going on. Level check. I think he's like 150. Yeah, he's 150. It sounds like he's in like a Discord call talking to his friends or like talking to his stream or something like that. He just doesn't realize he's hot micing, I guess. This is one of those good Leviathan missions where I don't feel like I'm getting bullied by them. But if I'm not getting bullied, someone else is probably getting bullied. Someone is always getting bullied. Good watch though. I was surprised how critical he was being. Saying the DSS is disappointing. That's Pips though. Pips is very critical. And he normally doesn't do it in like an asshole way, so it's like good. But it's nothing that like everybody hasn't said about the DSS, right? Everybody was disappointed by the DSS. Literally everyone. And also, they already knew that, right? Like we had told them to their faces that the DSS was disappointing. But they already knew it, right? Like when we said it, it was like, yeah, we're yeah. It's no surprise to them. I think that barrel blew up next to me. Or did I just get double hit? I actually don't know. Can't wait to grab one and throw it at you. Do you think they'll do team damage, Reese? That'd be so funny if BL4 does that. Like absolute team damage. What a freakadella. That'd be so fucking funny. Yeah, we've talked at length about how like the DSS just needs more. Absolutely. And we've also talked about like the overhype that happened with the DSS. Like I genuinely do feel kind of bad for the devs because they didn't hype it up as much as we did as a community. Like as a community, we hyped up that DSS like it was gonna be the second coming of fucking Jesus. It's gonna be a social hub. We're gonna get unique stratagems for it. Like, Like that was like a little bit of us, and then also like they didn't say anything like what to really expect about it. So it's like, so everybody's just imaginations went wild, and then it was lame. So everybody just got really angry about it, you know, because they knew it was bad. But it's like, I don't think they knew it was. I don't think they knew it was bad. I think it's more just like they didn't realize we were doing that to the DSS, and we had these extremely high expectations. Because I don't think the DSS is that bad if you don't overhype it. It's just kind of whatever, right? It's kind of meh. All right. Right, it's kind of like, okay, that's cool. New mechanic for like moving around the universe. A little bit of a sample sink. What's DSS? DSS was a Democratic Space Station. It was just a thing for us to like move around the map and like kind of help take planets and give us buffs and stuff like that if we like, because we all get to vote on its location and, you know, get to buff it up by like donating samples to it and stuff. But it was, the community was like overhyping the shit out of it, saying it was going to be like a tower like hub area, Reese, and it was going to have unique stratagems and stuff like that. So, and like I was speculating on what it could be as well, but like I was trying to make sure that I was telling people like, guys, this is speculation. We don't actually know any of this. And then people would like look at leaks, and then they would see the leaks, and then they would be like, well, this is definitely true that there's leaks about it. But it's like that's not how that works, man. Yeah, I think it happens a lot where like there's just a disconnect between the player base and the dev team, even the community managers. And I can't blame them. Like it's, unless you're constantly interacting with them, it can be hard to stay, like, you know, in tune. And then on top of that, what you're reading, is that just niche, or is that like an overwhelming opinion, right? Because it's like very hard to know, like if you're just reading something about like a niche group that is like, oh, I'd really like this. Or is it like the entire community is having this expectation? I think it started off as a niche group, and then it just like snowballed because it took so long the DSS to be built, and nothing was ever said about like what exactly the DSS was, so the expectations were never set. Yeah, people are also starving for content, yeah, because it was the summer and they were trying to redo their Warbond system. There was still the 60-day update that they were like working on, so they delayed content for that. Like, yeah, absolutely. So it was like a perfect storm for that one. It was a perfect storm. But I'm still hoping for more changes to the DSS. We still need them. I still want it to be more interesting. Like, I think it's okay right now, but I'd like to see more. They also said they're trying to set expectations. Doesn't work, though. They didn't give an example, but I can only think of a few in recent memory. Yeah, I can only think of, like, Baskinator literally saying, like, bluntly some things. And, like, that's fair. Like, I've seen Baskinator try. I don't think I've seen Mitch do that, but I've seen Baskinator do it. And we got his Christmas mug. Dude, I just grab a mug. I don't think about what's on it. How early was Force of Law playtest before release? I don't think I can tell you all that. I don't think I can tell you specifics. Devs are surely on their holiday. They're definitely on some sort of rotating holiday now. Yeah. This is like the last big push from like Scandinavian like developers before like the summer holiday. Jack, are you good? Jack, I'm getting some like light notes of schizophrenia. Like, I'm just like, you've been saying the weirdest shit in chat for the last like hour, and I'm just like a bit concerned, honestly. Like, what the fuck are you on about, bro? Gaslighting, bro. What are you like? Explain to me what the hell you were saying. Let him cook. I feel like the brain is already cooked. I thought he said something about not trying to get banned today. I read that and I was like, okay, he's monologuing. Okay, all right, interesting. I'm very confused. What's this, shawarma? Bonk. Yeah, sure, why not? Ever Jack catalog audit. Let's see who's gaslighting. All right, we'll go through that audit real quick. All right, Jack's messages today. I trying to stabilize myself so I don't get banned tonight. You spelled tonight wrong. Question mark. Remember this moment, this perfect night. Where are you, boy? I'm the fuel. Where are you, ginger boy? Let it in. Again, gaslighting. Tried to put a question mark, didn't put a question mark, put a slash instead. How can I monologue when I got 30 seconds of ads? Sub now Twitch Prime. Am I gaslighting or like am I just like confused? All right, Jack, we'll see you tomorrow. The weird thing with Jack is that like I feel like it's like an alternating schedule with Jack. It's like I have like a completely normal conversation with Jack, totally cool. Then the next day he comes back and he's just like, then he comes back and it's like a different person, like completely different person. And I thought I got through to Jack, and I was like, dude, stop making those weird sexual comments. I'm so confused. Can I play? Of course you can, buddy. Of course you can. I'm so confused, man. People need to get on his level to understand. What is his level? Like, is it just like a lot of drugs? Or is it like bath salts? You wouldn't get it. I don't get it. You're right. You're so right, Reese. You're absolutely so fucking right. You haven't been more right in your life. Will I join in on? Oh, just a chatter being an absolute chatter. Oh. Okay. Feel free to join this one. I'll wait for you, Mr. Nukem. Late stage stim addiction. Yeah. Yeah. I've had my moments. I've had my moments. You get a little stir crazy. Hungering the sweet, sweet stim. Hey, Mace. Can I play Mabel? Yeah, go for it, Tizu. You're fun. Yeah, it's just, I don't know. You playing Death Stranding? I think I'm gonna wait for PC release, Carb. We were talking about this yesterday on the stream. Part of me, like, wants to play it at release, and part of me is like, I don't know. Because I'm pretty sure the release date is at a bad time. If I was, like, devoid of all new games, I feel like I'd maybe do it. Death Stranding comes out what day? Oh, Death Stranding 2. June 26th. So it's like, that week is just so busy. Because I have Darktide. I got some keys, by the way, to give away for the DLC. We'll be doing those on, I think, Tuesday. So we got Darktide, Space Marines, both have an update. I have a charity stream in July 2nd, I think I said it. I have to double check on the time. So bit of a busy like 2 weeks there. So I just don't have time. Did you see Chinese God of War Uncharted like game? It was kind of interesting. Which one? I feel like there's quite a few. Ah, fuck it. I guess we'll do the defense mission. Yo? What's up? What's up? What's up, Mr. Nukem? Blood message. Oh, that's what you meant. I thought you said what message? Blood message. Blood message. It's not on Steam yet. Assume it's on Google. Blood message. From Netties. Okay. I don't mind Netties. They've had some weird stuff, though. I think I saw this thumbnail. Scorpion.
大唐还在的时候，丝路上的灯火从西域到长安，能点亮天上的星光。是否还会被复兴？我是认真决定的，我还是想再试一次。
Tried to pause it. One second. Let me throw it on my turrets and then we'll continue. Very cinema so far. I gotta say, very cinema. Okay. Surely the team won't mind, right? Oh shit. Missed. Surely they won't mind. Is this actual gameplay or is this seems all so cinematic? Too cinema. It seems like just cutscenes at the moment.
阿爷，我将追随杀出一举。
去长安，你这是让他们去送死！
That looks like gameplay. Is there any like mythologicalness to this, or is it just like history, like historical?
风来集散，为众生之苦，长漫于天地之间。回家吧，这一切毫无意义。有人，天命所归，我才是大唐。
It looks historical. I haven't seen any like special powers or anything. The gameplay looks pretty good though. Yeah, you're right. It looks very God of War-esque.
除了死更多人，什么都不会改变。
A little bit of Ghost of Tsushima with the sword action, maybe. That's cool. Isn't this another like romance of the Three Kingdoms site? I'm not sure. I don't know much about Chinese history. I know history a lot of the world. Chinese history is like kind of like a dark spot for me. I don't know much about it. So I'd be really curious just to learn more. Like I know some basics about the different dynasties and stuff, but I know so much more about like other cult. Indiana Jones? Said the melee is not really Souls? Yeah, okay. So it's more like God of War then. I mean, so far, this looks great.
如果神不肯拯救我们的部族，那就让我来。
They're selling it real well. I just need to see like actual gameplay to make sure like it's not just some like boring ass like melee game. As long as they have like some like a good gameplay system with some decent progression, I'm down. Because I don't want it to just be Uncharted where it's like extremely basic gameplay. So it's I don't want it to be a game where I feel like I could just watch it and I get the full experience. You know what I mean? Because I love the Uncharted games, but the gameplay is so simplistic a lot of the time that I'm just like, I don't necessarily need to play it to enjoy it. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? Am I talking out of my ass? Do you guys know what I mean by that? No, yes. Narrative-driven gameplay anchored in cinematic storytelling, visceral, realistic combat, blending stealth and survival mechanics. Okay. Okay. Get the same feeling with like Alan Wake. Like Alan Wake 2. Love Uncharted like a summer blockbuster film. Turn your brain off, go for a ride. No like deep gameplay wise, but it's fun. Exactly. I think like I'm not like dissing Uncharted, but it's like, you know, personally I don't feel like I often need to play an Uncharted game. I could watch someone play an Uncharted game and I would enjoy it the same, you know? There's nothing about an Uncharted game where I'm like, oh man, I really need to play that. It's more just, oh, it's an Uncharted game. I'd like to watch and see what happens there. So I'm just curious, is it going to be more Uncharted or is it going to be more like God of War? Where God of War did the Uncharted thing, but it also had like a pretty complex gameplay loop with like, you know, lots of active abilities and, you know, you could like make a character and some amount of like class progression. So I don't know if we're going to get that. Probably won't know for a while. Yeah, which is fair. We know as much as you do at the moment. Fair. I'm more just like talking out loud. I understand that we don't know. I'm just wondering. I'm being a streamer and I'm yapping. Not a Souls-like, but realistic, brutal combat. Environmental or interactive environment. One of the comments I've seen someone who comments a lot on Chinese game did. I'm a puzzle guy, but there's a difference from like watching and playing. I'll walk through. He'll walk through having puzzles yourself. It's like pretty challenging for a game of this time. I don't mind puzzles. I'm not a puzzle guy though, so I don't mind if I skip out on puzzles, I guess. I don't know. Bees, I think it's Bees Knees. Thank you for the gifted sub. Thank you for the 2 gifted subs. Appreciate it. That's very kind. Thank you for reading my stupid comment. It's not a stupid comment, brother. Don't sell yourself short. There's a homie looking at me. Is it that one that's looking at me? Or is there another one looking at me? I think it's just that one. Oh, there's 2. There is 2. Winnipeg! Are you from Winnipeg? What up, mate? G'day. People reads a lot of stupid comments. What up, installer? Hi. No, yes. Yes, no. God of War does something so well that I think it's like underrated. Casual players can do just like mash buttons to win, but you can like pull off some insane combos. Exactly. You understand what I mean? Like the depth of gameplay that God of War does is really nice. But then also they do some like light RPG where you can like design your character the way you want it, right? With different abilities and stuff like that, right? Armor sets, how you want to play. Black Myth Wukong did something similar as well, where there's like a good amount of depth to the gameplay. Less so than God of War, arguably. But Black Myth Wukong also did it very well. So I'm just curious, are they going to go down that route? Or are they going to go more like Uncharted, where it's like pretty simplistic gameplay. Nothing really changes. It's more just you're doing cinema shit the whole time. Which is not a bad thing, but it's not something that I feel like I need to play. What's something you want to add to Helldivers if you could add it? Like, if I could just, like, snap my fingers and have it added? Probably just, like, more variety. And tougher objectives. Pretty broad, but I think it encompasses a lot. So vibing? I thought I swear I saw a flashlight. Maybe not? Did I see a flashlight? I did see a flashlight. Sneaky motherfucker. What's your favorite single-player story-driven game if you have one? That's tough. I'm not very good with favorites. I'll probably just end up listing you a bunch. Elden Ring. I don't know if I would call Elden Ring a... I mean, it is technically, but I don't know. It's a little different. Are we counting open world games? Are we counting open world games? Is my question. Now, okay, I'm gonna try to remove nostalgia from it, and just be like, what is my favorite? Like, what can I play right now and just have like a fucking blast? And not because I'm nostalgia farming, but because like I just have a blast right now. There's a couple. Like, I want to say Half-Life, but there's a lot of nostalgia in that, so I won't say that one. A couple of Halo games come to mind, but also I've played them, and there's quite a bit of nostalgia in them. So it would probably be like God of War, Ghost of Tsushima, Cyberpunk. Let me look at my Steam library real quick. Scroll through. Control. Oh yeah, Control, dude. Hell yeah. Ooh, BioShock. BioShock 1. Black Myth Wukong. Last of Us 1. Fallout New Vegas. Fallout 3 is more nostalgia, but Fallout 4 I feel like holds up better. Red Dead Redemption 2. GTA 5. Space Marines 2 is too short. I have a huge affinity for Returnal, but too short. Damn, Black Myth that good? I liked it a lot. Like, I liked it a lot. Definitely like Elden Ring and all Dark Souls games are just like extremely high up there, but I don't know if I would say narrative driven, because I'm trying to think of games that I actually genuinely enjoyed the narrative of. Do you have any games? You don't have any like games as like favorites? The problem is that I have a really hard time picking like a select few or just like one. I'm really fucking bad at that. Borderlands 2? Borderlands 2 is really good, but like, and I like the narrative, but I don't like it that much. I like Borderlands 2 for so many other reasons. Like, I love Borderlands 2, but I like it for other, like, the story in Borderlands 2 is not that crazy to me. Would Mass Effect fall under narrative driven? Oh, it definitely would. I like Mass Effect games quite a bit. I don't like them as much as other people though. Like, I'm a fan, and I'm looking forward to like more Mass Effect, but like I totally forgot the Mass Effect games. Like, I like them. I like 2 and 3 specifically. Andromeda was a good demo for gameplay, but the narrative was terrible. Last of Us 2, I like the gameplay of. I didn't like the pacing of the story very much. The gameplay was extremely good in Last of Us 2, but yeah, I didn't really care for the story all that much. I felt like the pacing was off and too many things were forced. Talk story driven, Telltale. Yeah, I'm not Telltale. The gameplay suffers for me. Outer Wilds? Does that count? I feel like Outer Wilds is just a puzzle game. Like that's not like a knock to the game. I just like I don't think of it as a narrative driven. But I guess it is narrative driven, technically. Like you're discovering what happened to that solar system. So I guess it kinda is. Last of Us 2, huge risk, work for me, but it's like too emotionally draining for me to replay. Yeah, I don't feel like replaying it. I'm just watching the TV show. Tell the story, made me cry. Really? Wow. Yeah, it didn't do that for me. The only thing that's forced is the hate for Last of Us 2. There, I said it. I like point-and-click adventure games. Yeah, I just don't think of them as like... I've said it before. Telltale games aren't really video games. They're more like visual novels. They're like visual, choose your own path, like visual novels. You know what I mean? Like those. What are they called? The ones that like you literally make choices and then you like flip pages. That's the way I look at them. They're not really video games. And it's not like a diss to them. It's just they're like a different category in my brain. Choose your own adventure, yeah. Choose your own adventure novels. Yeah. They're just like a visual representation of that. TV show is butchering retelling of the story in Ellie. The TV show is doing some things better and some things worse than the game. Metro series? I didn't really care too much for the story of Metro. I cared about the gameplay. The Metro series is very good though, especially the last one. I just didn't really care for the story personally. The story was just like a device to go see cool things and fight things. I think there's like an interesting overarching like world in Metro. It's just not told to you in a very good way, in my opinion. TV show structure I feel is better. Ending up, but like Ellie's character is made more like dorky. She was like definitely cooler in the game. I mean, she was definitely cooler and more likable in the game. In the show, the actress is trying too hard to be a kid, and it comes across as really like teenage bratty cringe. Whereas Ellie was more likable when being a teenager, in my opinion, in the book, or sorry, in the game. Whereas I find the actress who is playing the counter opposite of Ellie. Come on, brain. Come on, brain. Come on, brain. Come on, come on, come on, come on. What is it? What is it? What's that name? Abby. Abby, thank you. I was like, I couldn't remember her fucking name. Abby, I think is done better in the show. I did not like how Abby's character was like developed and portrayed in the game. I felt like they wanted me to hate her and then they wanted me to like her, but it felt so forced in both directions. And like, I felt in the game, I didn't have good reason to understand Abby's plight as much. But in the show, I think they do a better job of like showing me her plight, showing me the world through her eyes, and yeah. I've been enjoying Abby's side of the story way more in the show, and I'm looking forward to the second season because I think, you know, obviously it's gonna be very Abby oriented in the second season, and I'm hoping that it's good. Abby so far is more like faithful to the game though. Yeah. That's fair. Which I think is better in my opinion, Octavius. And I think they learned that from the game and how people responded to the game. And I personally, I like the decision. It just seems to make more sense. Yeah, for sure, Saber. There's a little more vengeance and the cycle of vengeance and how the cycle, you know what? You never win with the cycle of vengeance. Like, there is no winning. And you'll have to sacrifice so much for that pursuit of vengeance. And it's just not worth it, right? That's Ellie's plight. That was Abby's plight. And then, obviously, for Joel, it was, like, selfishness. And things coming back. To bite you in the ass. But it's a lot of vengeance. We'll never get a better Ellie. Hey man, Last of Us 3. What is it gonna be, Ellie's kid? I'm so curious if Bella Ramsey can get to where Ellie was at the end of Last of Us 2. Currently can't imagine it. Yeah, we'll see. I still feel like the casting of Bella Ramsey to do Ellie was a mistake. I'm that person. I think they literally could have just grabbed Abby's actress, and honestly, I think it would be a more convincing Ellie, and then just grab a different Abby. Hot take, but I don't think it's that hot. I think it's a lukewarm take. I don't think it's Bella Ramsey's fault. I think the casting director just kind of didn't do a great job. I think it's it's just, I don't know. The actress from Alien Romulus. Oh yeah, fair. Yeah, I don't think Bella's to blame. It's just she's in a role that I don't think suits her. And to some extent, they should have known better because the video game is so clear with the kind of character Ellie is, and Bella just isn't that actress. And I hate to be also that person. It's just like, also, there's a look, right? We all kind of like, when we see Ellie, we know what Ellie looks like, right? From the game. And Bella doesn't really look like Ellie. Whereas, like, Pedro, hey, Pedro did a fucking fantastic job both playing Joel and also looking like fucking Joel. I think Bella did better as young Ellie, though. Yeah. You're trying to pick your words too carefully. I need to be careful. I'm a content creator on the internet in front of hundreds of people. It would only be smart to do that. How do you feel about getting rejected from the role? Oh, I didn't even know they tried to do that role. But I guess that's not surprising. No, that's fake news. Oh, okay. Fair enough. What's Team Yikes? Just a friend group. Do we have to be smart to attend stream? No, I just have to be smart. Those PR lessons paying off a little bit. I've been forged in the fire of the internet. No, but at the same time, I'm not saying anything I don't believe in, and I'm not removing anything. I'm just choosing better words. So. Hot take. Even diehard series fans dislike the game. Each other. Oh, you're talking about like people who have never played the game but love the show, and people that love the show but hate the game? I'm sure there's people like that. I definitely am not in that camp because I actually like the show quite a bit. And I like the game quite a bit. And I was very curious to see how they would change the show. Because I didn't expect them to just, like, do the storytelling of the game. Because, obviously, it didn't work out very well. A lot of people are very unhappy with it, right? So it's been interesting to see how they've changed it so far. And I think it's better, overall. But it's going to be hard for them. And we won't really know how well they've done until we see the second season, right? Because obviously the first season, or sorry, the second season sets up so much for that third season. My dad, who has never played the video games though, has been watching the TV show. Overall, he really likes it. But he hated how season 2 ended. And I was like, yeah, I get it. Yeah, that sucks. That's gotta be rough. He fucking hated how it ended, and I think that's so fair. Like, if you have no idea how the game goes, like, that's a really shitty way to end a season. And ask a person to wait, you know, a year plus. It fucking blows. Like, that's a rough ending if you don't know how the game goes, man. Like, you're just left with this, like, humongous cliffhanger. Beside Bella, like, whoever directed Bella did not do a good job because I personally hate how they handled her. Once in a minute, want to blame it on the actress. Yeah. It's silly to blame it on her. It rarely is the actress or the actor's fault in a lot of situations. It usually comes down to the director, casting director, because they chose the wrong person, or the writer. I watched all of the show. But does it end in the theater? Yeah. I won't say any more. But yeah, it ends in the theater. At a very big moment in the theater. Greg said he's not doing any more video game adaptations. I don't blame him. I don't blame him. Video game adaptations are really hard. People are very passionate about it, and gamers are unhinged a lot of the time. They have extremely high expectations, and they're not always accepting of, like, any differences. They only want it to be better. So I don't blame it at all. Like the Snow White movie. Dude, I watched the Snow White movie. It wasn't that bad. It was bad, but it wasn't that bad. Like, it was not a good movie, but it wasn't that bad. I was expecting worse from all of the conjecture on the internet. It's kind of blown out of proportion, I think, to some extent. Thoughts on this loadout versus Illuminate. Scythe Dagger. Okay. 500 kg, laser cannon. MG Sentry, Gatling Sentry. I like it. Seems good. Assuming you're bringing some kind of grenade to deal with, like, the Illuminate ground ships to blow them up. Or I guess you could just throw 500 kgs, but you'll run out. That's good. It's not the worst movie of all time status. Yeah, I don't think it's the worst movie of all time. I think there's definitely an audience that will like this new Snow White movie. But, like, the new Borderlands movie? Good luck fucking finding anyone who likes that fucking piece of shit. That's bad. Like, even if you have no idea what Borderlands is, you will find that movie terrible. That movie's just bad. Secondary Impact. There you go. Yeah, that works. Sure. Gas would do a little better, Daniel, if you have it, the gas grenade, but it's good. The only reason I say gas instead of incendiary is you're already lighting everything on fire due to your laser cannon and dagger. So if you have gas, it'll make flesh mobs easier to deal with. Do you think they'll ever address the secondary slot imbalance? I think they are over time. But I also don't think people really care too much, Cosmic. Because you say that, but there's a lot of people that just don't care and they just use like the Talon or they use like this weapon or that weapon. But I think they're just gonna do it over time, like what they're doing, like with the Peacemaker getting more damage in magazines and stuff. Like good changes, solid. You want to talk about bad casting? Borderlands movie? Yeah. Yeah. And you remember the Warcraft movie? We talked about it a couple weeks ago. I liked the movie. How do you guys feel about it? I liked it. I like 7 out of 10. 7.5 out of 10. Like, it was good. I didn't hate it. I don't hate it, but I don't love it either. Yeah, it's good. It's a good film. I think it's okay to be like 7. You know? I enjoyed it. Meh? I don't know. I think it's better than meh, personally. I have like good memories watching it. Like certain scenes and stuff like that. And I'm like a light Warcraft nerd. Like light. You know, I know some of it. I played World of Warcraft, played some Warcraft. Like, I know some of it. So, it was cool. The Warcraft movie was okay, but it messed with the established lore a bit. Yeah. I think if I was more into the lore of Warcraft, maybe that would bother me more. But it doesn't. Seven out of 10, probably fair. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's... You know. It had some good moments, good CGI. Overarching story was like decent. You know, it wasn't bad to follow. I didn't get bored watching it. Like I could watch it right now and I'd enjoy it. I was somewhere between seething and dying of cringe in the movie for, oh god, Monster Hunter. I love that actress, but yeah, Monster Hunter movie was oof. You get a bunch of writers and director that have never played the fucking series to fucking make a Hollywood film about it. What a fucking waste of money. I like the Warcraft movie because I never played it, coming from a Final Fantasy 14 player. I think the people who actually hated the Warcraft movie are more people that just like, you know, they really like the lore, the established lore of World of Warcraft or Warcraft in general. And that's just really hard to appease that audience, is that because you have to do that in like a 2-hour film. How do you do that in a 2-hour film? Like, that's really difficult. Like, moviegoers, when it comes to video game lore, it's just always so difficult. It's just, it's a different medium. It's just so difficult. Egregious, like, changes? Sure, I can understand. But, like, sometimes it's just, like, you can't put everything that you feel like you might be necessary. And it might be necessary for you, but for most people, it's not. Why did that guy kill me? Okay. I was a stream sniper? Oh. I feel like most people who fall into the crowd of hating movies are like cynical WoW players who hate Blizzard. I'm sure there's some jadedness. Yeah, I'm sure some of that is in there too. Knew you were streaming, so took you out? I don't know. Oh, okay. Helldivers movie should just be one operation. I hope they do the Helldivers movie where it's just like a constantly rotating cast of Helldivers, man. I don't know how good it would come across on in a film and how confusing it might be, but like, that might be really hard to do. Like it might be really hard for them to do a Helldivers movie that's like really faithful to the games. Helldivers trilogy. I mean, that's assuming they do the first movie good. It's gonna be tough for them. Like I seriously don't see like a very clear path to how you make a movie on Helldivers. What's your breakfast? Donner. Got it for lunch yesterday, so I'm eating leftovers. Jeez, niggas was assaulting our stream sniper. Just get out of here, bro. How about a young General Brash? See, the thing is that I don't think you can do a General Brash because I feel like that would just be kind of silly. I feel like that would just be a little silly because that's not a Helldivers. Like, that's just some, like, weird mythology that, like, is, like, propaganda. Right? So I don't think that would be very good. You know? Because, like, I doubt General Brash actually did any of the things that they say that he did, right? It's just propaganda. But, like, making a movie about that? Nah. But I think they could definitely do references to General Brash throughout the movie, and they talk about him in some mythological status. Absolutely. But I don't think they should make the movie about him. Probably like the Star Trek movies, like heavy sarcastic propaganda. Oh, I would hope that that's like a big, you know, overarching thing. Do you focus on one character? Do you focus on multiple characters? Do you have like a rotating cast? Like, does a rotating cast work? If you focus on one character, that's kind of unrealistic because Helldivers don't normally do that. So it's like, if you have a Helldiver going through like 10 different battles, all surviving, it's like, that's not how Helldivers actually works. Helldivers is supposed to be this like meat grinder, right? It's like doing like a Warhammer 40k movie on like a guardsman and it's somehow having the guardsman survive like, you know, 12 battles, right? Like that's fucking not happening. It's a guardsman, right? So you can't really tell a story from that point of view. But if it's a Helldivers movie, you kind of expect it to be from a Helldivers point of view. I don't know. I worry that they're just gonna grab like this big AAA actor and they're just gonna have him be a Helldiver and then they survive the entire movie somehow. The main characters are like the ship crew members other than... Yeah, that's possible. Maybe you are just the leader of the ship, you know? You know? I think that's possible. And then they just show elements of the ground combat. Life of a Bullet style, I guess. Yeah. My personal opinion, I think like a live action Helldivers movie is a mistake. Should be wholly like 3D animated. No, I think it'd be live action. I disagree. With today's CGI being so good, I think live action would do really fucking well. It's gonna be heavily CGI though. Yeah, I don't know. Live action, I don't know. CGI is just so good now that like I don't think it needs to be animated at all. I would rather it be live action. But if you asked me like 10, 15 years ago, yeah, sci-fi sci-fi, if it doesn't have a big budget, just go animated. You know? Has Earth Event finished? Yeah, and finished about 3-4 weeks ago. Can't remember how many it was. That would be fucking hilarious, JS Nukem, if they did it. You know? Just like having celebrities die extremely fast in the movie would be a huge selling factor with them. I hope Sony understands that. Like, it would be worth the money to pay a big actor to show up, do a bunch of lines, and then die. It would be fucking hilarious if they do it right. Oh, it'd be so good. Be so good. You know, seeing John Cena or like Pedro Pascal or just like all these like A-list actors that you would assume would be the main character, and then just smashing them in like the most ridiculous ways that Helldivers die is a fantastic idea in my opinion. Subverting your expectations, but in a comical way. Not subverting your expectations in a frustrating way. There are ways to do subverting expectations in a movie that aren't like the fucking Star Wars films. Could you tell I'm a Star Wars fan? At the beginning of Star Wars Suicide Squad, all the cameos would be amazing. Yeah, like it would be hilarious. It would be super funny. And I honestly want them to have, like, if they have like a quote unquote main character in the Helldivers movie, make it someone no name. Honestly, it could be a no name. Just find someone good. You like the new cape more than the Creek cape? I like the Creek cape more, probably. I don't like the unsymmetricalness of this of this cape. Like, the Super Earth looks weird to me. I don't know. I like most of the cape other than like the Super Earth symbol. You know what I mean? It just looks odd. I'm not sure why. Maybe it's like too big. I don't know. It just looks weird to me. Pardon this to your democracy officer. I'm so sorry. That reminds me of they got like Elijah Wood to be that guy in Spy Kids 3 and then Melee killed him off. Dude, I forgot about the Spy Kids franchise. I remember watching those as a kid. Doesn't like the Super Earth logo? It's not democratic. Okay, dude. What are you gonna tattle on me? Is the blue helmet a mod? No, it's a pre-order bonus. If you remind me, I can show you the full armor set when we get out of this mission. Those movies don't hold up? Oh, absolutely not. I don't think they even held up when they first came out, unless you were like young, you know? Some of those movies, you have to be a certain age to like them. Loadout, new grenade launcher, AR-23 guard dog, strafing run, and Gatling sentry. Yeah, I have gas grenades and grenade pistol, and tenderizer as my weapons. I think this is an okay loadout. It's not like a loadout to call home about though. I kind of just like run random loadouts all the time. Not like truly random, but I swap things up. I think they got better with age. When I was a kid, I thought they were like cheesy. 'Cause they didn't realize they were like they weren't taking themselves seriously. Really? I rewatched them later and I was like, I don't really want to watch this. I found myself just cringing. But maybe I was just in that cringe age where everything is cringy. Maybe I need to give it another look, because I think the last time I watched one was like probably close to 10 years ago. I think it needs a secret level episode as impactful as the 40k one. Talk about Helldivers? Oh yeah. The absolute disappointment that was the Sony episode. Oof. Cringe. The CGI would be boring. Yeah. Did you say you love cringe? Okay. I love being in a situation of cringe, like IRL. I hate watching cringe in a movie or TV show. Do you know what I mean, Carl? If I'm the product of the cringe, there's something enjoyable about that situation. I don't know exactly how to explain it. There's almost like some amount of power in that situation. It's like a power move to just like make a situation feel. God fucking damn it, these barrels, man, every time. There's like a power move to it. You know what I mean? Like that, like you're controlling the cringe of the situation. I don't know. It's fun to make people feel uncomfortable. Okay, not with that phrasing. It's fun to make people feel cringe. You say uncomfortable, that could be misconstrued as not good things. I don't know if this is like old news or anything, but motivational shocks booster also applies to enemies. Yeah, we've done that for a bit now. Apparently, there was a Reddit post about it like months ago, like 6 months ago almost, and people just ignored it. So. But luckily, it doesn't really affect the game because nobody brings that. Like, stun is already a pretty, uncomfortable means a lot more than creepier vibes. Oh, it does, but not in today's context. The word uncomfortable is synonymous with a lot of unsavory events. It's fun if you make things cringy. Watching almost hurts, yeah. Messing with people? Better way to say that. Messing with people. Yeah. Trolling around. Doing a little trolling. Fun. Messing with people. Fun. Making people feel uncomfortable? Yeah, no. It's a fine line. There is a fine line. Like with most things, there is a fine line. Society's been corrupted? No. It's just bad things actually being recognized. I think a Helldivers movie would be fun with Edgar Wright. Did Shaun of the Dead. Okay. Just a random wish out there. You guys hear about the remake of the Starship Troopers movies, but they're not actually making... That's not what I'm saying? Amen. That's what it sounds like you're saying. So doing like the Starship Troopers remake, but it's based on the actual books rather than like doing it on the movies. And I'm very excited for that. Like, I'm very excited. Like, don't get me wrong. I think the Starship movies is like, it's fun to watch. But I would absolutely fucking... I love who's directing that movie, first off. Right? He does a great job with movies. I love all of his movies. Right? And then on top of that, like, I'd love to see that world portrayed in a more serious light. Please no comedy Helldiver. The problem is, dude, is that you're playing a comedy game and you're expecting a serious movie. I don't think you should have... I don't think you can have that, like, expectation. Right? I don't think that's right. I think that's unreasonable. Like, I get it. I also prefer a more serious movie, but at the same time, you're playing Helldivers. Helldivers is not serious. Players often take the game far more serious than it actually is supposed to be taken. And that's to their own detriment. Not to the game's detriment, to their own detriment. Because they lost the plot. I mean by corrupt is that everybody goes to the worst case scenario. No, it's just you're using certain language that is associated with the worst common denominator. J. Cole. I think that's the context that we were trying to show. If you use certain language that is usually characterized with these like bad events of recent memory, it'll be associated with those recent events. It's the nature of language. Word association. You know? Isn't Helldivers as a whole just trolling around and having like time playing, watching? Give or take, yeah. Some amount of like role play and like obviously we're like working towards something, but it is a satire, right? It is an extremely satirical game. Half the things that happen to us as Helldivers are because of mismanagement and like dumb decisions of Super Earth. Right? Helldivers could be made like a space movie, Starship Troopers. I don't want them to do that, though. I don't want them to make it just like Starship Troopers. It should be satirical, there's no doubt, but don't make it like Starship Troopers. I hear treason. Do you hear the irony in your own speech, though? You role-playing as essentially that is the satirical bit. And then everybody just playing along with the, you know, dictatorship, right? So to assume that they wouldn't lean into that in a Helldivers movie, I think is, you know, unrealistic. Starship Troopers is also drastically different from the source material. Oh, very different. And that's why I'm excited for the new movie. Because I'm always down for a good sci-fi movie. And I hear the, like, actual Starship Troopers is actually, like, a pretty damn good book, so... We'll see. It has to be a comedy, but every actor should play it dead serious. Oh, yeah. Oh, absolutely. Oh, yeah. I don't want the fucking actors, like, giggling and shit like that and making jokes. I want the humor to come across from, like, a satirical standpoint of, like, we're just watching a bunch of, you know, brainwashed, you know, people go through this and, like, not realize the sarcasm and or the satiricalness of it. The silly things that come across in this game, you know, like the different forms and, you know, the mismanagement and just like the absolute like idiocracy of like just like certain parts of Super management is just would just be really good. I hope the movie will take itself serious, not like these like super trash movies that make fun of their own world they build. Dude, I feel like you've lost the plot. You realize you're playing like a heavily satirical game, right? Like, almost everything that Helldivers are is satirical. And then you roleplay as it being serious, but it's a roleplay because it's like, it's just so funny. That's the joke, is that you're roleplaying and like believing it. But it's so utterly unbelievable and satirical. I can't tell if you're like taking the piss, you know, you're just joking around. People hasn't realized they just don't think it's a joke. That's why I'm trying to get through to him, Jacola. I realize they don't really, I don't think they think it's a joke. I'm trying to get through to this person. They just keep taking it more and more serious. I have realized it. I realized it for the first sentence they wrote. When they said it should take itself seriously.
Gotta advertise the Twitch. Ha.
Ha! Gotta make loud funny joke. Ha!
Hold on, I didn't know you had a mic.
Well, yeah, I'm a mute streamer. It's pure gameplay.
Awesome. VTuber.
Yeah. VTuber.
Oh, you're like the third VTuber I dropped in on. Sweet.
Yeah, I call myself a cat tuber. Just a massive pussy on screen. Let's see how he handles that one.
Insert Pornhub noise here.
Okay, he took a while.
So, just saying, have you guys done a fucking base defense recently and just seen how awful they are? Okay. So I don't have to carry. Hooray!
Shows your pussy.
I think we could all just fall asleep and we'd still win.
We're not getting this major order, are we? Nah, I don't think we can take this planet in a day.
I hope you guys know what build I'm doing.
All mines?
No.
Tesla
It's
Tower?
substantially more cursed.
Looking forward to those. Oh.
Wait, why the hell would I do that? When I can have more seeker grenades. Better.
Was there a Leviathan modifier? That's a good question. Yeah, there's Leviathans. I will be a Leviathan guy. Predator armor? Oh. I'll put it on.
Oh, wait.
It's just extra padding?
How the
Yeah.
hell would I do that?
Yep.
There's gonna be enough supplies.
Are we getting a big liberation boost if
Therefore,
we free the
napalm
city?
barrage.
We would, but I don't think it's like that big of a difference, April. Like, I don't think it's enough that like we're gonna take this planet in like, 20 hours. All electric. It's a shocking build. Is failing squid MOs the new failing bot MOs? I think so. I think so. Just like how we used to fail bot MOs because bots were just genuinely not that fun to fight against for a while. I think squids are the new version of that. Yeah. Two parts though. I think people are burnt out still from like Super Earth. So there's that. But also just Leviathans, you know?
Oh man, this is gonna murder so many sea.
They're doing their part. Dying for democracy.
Oh, that thing can set off the mines. I did not know that.
Yeah, the in-game roleplay thing is like tough act to balance for, yeah. Yeah. We played a lot against
I like to
Eliminate.
think that the Seaf are just randomly waking up in those pods, like freaking Neo.
Saying they're brainwashed? Or they were in a simulation?
No, they're just in there.
They're just
They've
sleeping.
been abducted. They just wake up like, ah! It's like the freaking start to agony.
Doesn't help that 2 MO planets had like just like over like double liberation health of normal planets. Yeah, which is not too bad if more people wanted to do the MO, but yeah, it definitely doesn't help. Maybe that's how they turned into voteless. I thought it would be the tower that turned them into voteless. Right? Do we know how they get turned into voteless yet? Oh, fuck. Okay. The rocket sentries just fucked them up, bro. Hell yeah, rocket sentries. I didn't even know that guy was there. I wasn't paying attention. Probably those pods do it. We're talking about these pods over here, right?
What? Oh.
My theory is that they turn the Volus into pods. See, I just always thought of these pods as like, you know, like they're like kind of like hell pods. They drop down and they have like units inside them, like shock troopers. But I guess the more I think about it, it's like probably not, because you know they have the ships for that, right? They land. So maybe those are the pods.
Probably outside the wall.
Good way, buddy.
Fine, I'm very good at running through minefields.
People who are whining about Leviathan suck, it's dope the way it is. I don't know, man. Let's have a conversation about it. Why do you think it's dope? And why do you think their whining is... whining? Because I'd like to understand what makes how you're playing different than how I'm playing, and why you think it's like more interesting. Where did the sentries go? Right here. You're right there. Because it meant to bring psychological terror and be a real AT challenge. Okay. And you can have both, while also making it fun to fight against. Instead of it being right now, being an RNG fest on whether or not you get one shot or ragdoll spam to death.
Yeah, they're not listening. Oh well, not my problem.
Right? A great example is a Bile Titan. Bile Titan, super scary, right? But fun to fight against. One or more people focus bring it down, the work is done. No, because there's normally more than one, and you're forcing people into certain roles with that, right? There should be a way to just outplay it. It wouldn't be so bad if the ragdoll wasn't so abusive. Exactly. It's the randomness. You can't just outplay Leviathan necessarily. You can sometimes find cover, but there's a lot of times where you just won't find cover. And you can sometimes just kill it at range, but there's plenty of times where you're just busy doing something else and then it appears over the top and you're just dead. There's very little outplay to it. Like tier 10 bots. The difference with tier 10 bots, though, is that there's a lot of ragdoll, but it often doesn't get you killed as much as a Leviathan does. If you're getting ragdolled by a Leviathan, death is immediate afterwards, unless you have explosive resistant armor. But even then, that's not a good thing to force people to have to use a certain armor type to prevent something, right? The ragdoll is abusive, because you'll often get ragdolled into death, because you're going to be still ragdolled while the next shot comes in. And because of the explosive damage that they've added and range on it, is that even if it misses by a fair amount, you'll still get hit by it. Unironically, Leviathans used to be better before they changed the explosive damage. Yeah, you can even wear, like, heavy explosive resistant armor and you'll still get one shot.
The mortar made the terrain out here insanely cursed.
But there's no doubt that I would like Leviathans to be a threat, and I want them to be tanky, right? But I absolutely don't want them to be this unfun RNG fest of Ragdoll. Right? And just saying, well, look at bots. They're an RNG fest of Ragdoll does not help the argument at all. Because even then, with bots, Ragdoll doesn't often get you killed. Because a lot of things that Ragdoll you don't do a ton of damage. At least our mechs don't get pwned so quickly. Sure. I can definitely agree with that. But I would gladly take my mech and my FRV getting pwned to get
There's
the...
a lot of flesh mobs
Hello?
out there.
Why isn't aiming up? I would gladly take my mech and FRV getting absolutely destroyed
Excessive amount
if we
of
can go
flesh
back to
mobs.
the previous version of their weapon. That would mean the shield would go back to being useless against them. Sure, but I don't mind. Because at least before, I died far less to them in an annoying fashion. The one-shots were still there,
That's how you get to
but I die
You gotta go
in a
outside the wall.
one-shot way more often now. People don't like doing the shield strat. It's a neat idea, but the shield doesn't last long enough,
Yeah,
and
mine's
it's super annoying to run with like turrets and stuff like that because it's so easy to get destroyed. Your teammates can drop into it and destroy it. There's too many downsides to the shield that like I don't really care about the shield strat. Like, I don't care if it goes from like, you know, actually tanking a bunch to being destroyed. The uptime isn't high enough. Just move the ragdoll from the projectiles, I think it'd be fine. Occasionally one-tapping is okay. I agree. As long as the one-tapping is not that often, which it isn't at the moment. You can get unlucky, but you can also get unlucky in other factions as well. I do think it's a bit unreasonable that some people have this expectation that they should go through entire missions never dying. You're playing the wrong game. I believe that is unreasonable. Alright, so these Leviathans are only coming over that one path. That's crazy. Don't panic.
There's Leviathans behind you.
Can you breathe okay? Yeah. Why?
Wait, there's actually a Leviathan.
Having shield recoils, don't mind fighting them. Squids is a whole boring in
Oh, yeah,
missions.
within 2 feet
Without
of
them
the
nowadays.
Tesla.
Yeah, like I really do like Leviathans as a way to make squids more interesting. Oh, Luna's smothering your face. Just it is what it is, you know. She's a face warmer.
Stingrays.
Rip.
There's a load of seeds out here.
Is this Earth? Nah. They've added mega cities around the galaxy now. This is a planet to the south of Super Earth, like quite a bit south. And it's being invaded
I
and
hope I didn't
turned
inspire him.
by the Illuminate. understand not liking the shield playstyle. I like the shield playstyle. I just don't think the shield is good enough for the playstyle at the moment. I want the shield to be better. Hey man, I used to play Gibraltar in Apex. I like the shield. I just don't think it's impactful enough at the moment.
Perfect.
Turning. Oh my god, he just dropped a bomb. That's so unfortunate.
He got blind.
Dude, he actually dropped a bomb on our thing. That's so funny. Talking about the shield dome? Yeah. Yeah, sorry. I should be more specific. Yeah, I find the shield dome not good enough. I'm disappointed by it still. Not my point. Its only use case right now is against Leviathans. Yeah, it's basically just Leviathans and a little bit of bots. I guess it's pretty useful against chargers as well. For those who don't know, a charger will like run into it and get stunned and then walk through it, if that makes sense. And you technically can kill Bile Titans, but it's unreasonable amounts of effort. Wonder what would happen if the missile hit a Leviathan. I would guess probably nothing. It would probably just go right through it. I doubt the missile has like a hitbox to it, but or like a damage box. I think is what I'm trying to, you know what I mean, like a damage zone. But I assume it would just go through it. Isn't a bad decision. I don't know if there's a limit on the amount of enemies I can aggro it either. Oh, sorry. Oh, like just throwing down the shield in general. Oh, it's a distraction. Sorry, it's not a bad distraction. I can agree with that. Like it's an okay like aggro tool. That's fair. But so is just a turret, and the turret will actually shoot shit. You know. Like I'd rather bring a Tesla tower and it does the same job, right? It also is very tanky, and it also.
Wait. They'll find no purchase here on the planet they already found purchase on.
What did you just say?
Okay then. Oh my god.
God, the amount of XP we get is so
Guess we're working
ass.
for free.
It's been worse.
I have no idea what he said, Octavia. I think he was role playing, but I don't actually know. I'm not sure.
Anyone here know when Dune Awakening's gonna come to console?
I think it literally says 2026. Like they don't say specifically any time.
Oh yeah, I think the arc build is good.
When you use those weapons, it doubles your kills. Like, one voteless can count as 3. When you use the new grenade launcher or the Arc Dog, yeah. It's a bit buggy.
Also, everything is just bugged.
Yeah. Yeah.
Alright.
I heard on the planet they already have purchase on. Purchase has multiple meanings though. Purchase meaning like ownership of, right? I think. So I think he means like the Illuminate are doing something on the planet they already own. I think. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's what he meant.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back to my standard loadout.
Something about them being able to like have a grip on a planet they already own. Yeah, something like that. I love that we're like actually trying to decipher this man's role play or whatever it was. Man, I'm not someone that gets a lot of headaches, but sorry, 1 second. In the last 2 months, I've gotten so many more headaches than I've ever had in my life. I want to say it's stress, but I don't know why. I believe it's mostly stress related. But I probably just need to go see the doctor. Make sure. Dun, 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 dun. This loadout doesn't really deal with harvesters though, so let me change it slightly. Dun, 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 dun. Google says she has cancer. Oh, yeah. It's always the best. Yeah. Prior to this, I would get, like, the occasional headache with, like, low pressure systems coming through. Maybe, like, once or twice a month at most. But with the last month or so, just a lot more stress in the life. Sponsorships and commitments and stuff. That I feel like I've been getting a headache more often. Maybe once or twice a week now. It should slow down, you know, a little bit into July, so. Just so much shit's been happening recently.
This is a long-ass loading screen.
We're already in. It's weird that you're not in yet.
No.
Wait, he like took damage. Where is he? What? His character took damage. Not a good shit, I hope. Yeah, I think everything's good. It's like stress in like a good way, not a bad way. It's like out of your comfort zone kind of stress. You know? console debuff? Yeah, I think he might be on a console. I think he was saying that. That makes sense. But yeah, a lot of stress is mostly just like all these sponsorships and stuff like that. Getting out of my comfort zone with some of it. There's like a family wedding I have to like think about. I have to go like traveling for, so I have to like plan for that, which is a bit annoying. Some financial stuff. Yeah.
Someone left a guard dog over here.
Just lots of things stacking up. Just adulting. But I'm taking like a pseudo vacation in July when the Destiny expansion comes out. For those who have not heard, Destiny obviously is having their expansion come out with a new raid. And I do this like, it's essentially like a yearly ritual with friends where I like hardcore grind Destiny and we do the raid race. So that's always fun. So obviously I'll be taking a bunch of time off. It's like 3 or 4 days, something like that, to play that. I'll be streaming it as long as it does well on the channel, if that makes sense. Like, as long as it does well on the channel, like, congrats on the engagement. I'm not getting married. It's a family wedding. It's my cousin. It's in October. That's different though. So it's a break, a 72-hour stream. Nah, I don't think I'll be streaming it that much like that. Does Destiny get a lot of views? On my channel, no. Most of you don't watch Destiny. But in general, yeah. I mean, when these like expansions comes out, they get a lot of views. But just, yeah. So what I mean by like vacation is, I'm gonna be probably streaming a lot of it, but it's gonna be like in vacation mode on YouTube probably. So I might not be streaming on Twitch. I've been thinking about setting up a second account on Twitch and just doing like chill games over there. If that makes sense, like games that I know are not going to do well on this channel. You know? You probably noticed that some streamers use that, like Co and stuff. Because averages mean a lot when it comes to sponsorships. The law of averages. Morning, how's it going? Very intense. Morning. Maplewood After Dark? Yeah. I just need to think about it. I have an update to discuss. Sorry. I have an update to the discussion that lost the scaling. I used it today in issue 2. It was amazing. I used the 3x multiplier in LS. The game ran really good without any noticeable input lag. No complaints at all. Cool. Glad you enjoyed it. So yeah, we'll be doing like issue 2. Definitely like part of that week, but the week of that Destiny expansion, which is like mid-July, essentially. Hopefully HG2 doesn't, you know, go crazy and release anything big. So I can kind of enjoy the Destiny 2 release. bought the 480 hertz you got recently on discount. An absolute godsend, dude. Oh, you like it? Yeah, I like the monitor a lot. I had some weirdness in some games though, where if you're using DisplayPort, or at least for me, the monitor will like randomly turn off in some games because I believe it's hitting like a bottleneck. But other than that, it's like, I think it only happened really in one game, and it was, and I'm not exactly sure if it's like a driver problem necessarily, or like a throughput issue with the fact that they're still using DisplayPort 1.4. I have the same issues using HDMI because of that. Yeah, apparently if you use HDMI, you don't run into that issue, but I can't use HDMI because my graphics card doesn't have enough fucking outputs for it. Because I'm already using the HDMI output on my graphics card for the capture card. And I could use a converter, but there's like degradation problems with that, so I don't know. So I don't even know if that would be a good thing to do. How's the white circle around the crosshair not distracting you guys? I disabled it and enabled crosshair via crosshair X. It's what? It's literally your true crosshair. So you literally just disabled your actual crosshair. You understand how the white circle works, right? The fuck? Oh, I think someone got killed too many, Steve. Even when it's not hitting 480, it just so much response to just bonkers. Oh yeah, OLEDs are nuts. Yeah, that was my only problem with this monitor though, is that like it goes black sometimes. But it's like not just this monitor. A lot of OLEDs have this problem. So yeah, what I'm doing right now is I just have it locked at I think 360 hertz, and it's fine. Most games don't even do it, so it's like I can run 480 no matter what. But yeah, specifically in Wildgate, it would just randomly go black for a second or two and then pop back on. Yeah, but I'm not used to moving crosshair. Sure, but it's definitely the crosshair you should use, right? It's the only crosshair that actually matters in this game. The yellow one doesn't actually matter at all. It's mostly just there to show you the center of your screen. I think it's a NVIDIA driver issue. Might be Windows. You talking about the monitor thing? I don't know. The more research I do is it's like... maybe it is. Hard to say. Did you update your NVIDIA drivers? Of course. Yeah, I'm not sure. When I was using the latest drivers, my game kept crashing. Oh. I have that issue where the monitors don't wake up from sleep. Yeah, that's not my issue. It's basically when I'm playing the game, randomly, my monitor will just like go black for like a couple seconds and then go right back up. And from the research I've done, it seems like most people are in agreement that it seems to have something to do with the DCP, display compression protocol. And the problem is that like it has to use DCP because it's doing 400 hertz. But if you use HDMI, it's more likely to not have as much of a problem because the ratio is better. Because the HDMI 2.1 has a better throughput of data. Game crashes when I open customization for the new assault rifle for me. If you modify any attachments, like the appearance of like any attachments, even if you don't buy them, and then immediately go to the pattern, it'll crash your game. If you want to go to your patterns tab, don't touch the first tab. What's the long line next to your cat? It's probably just a green screen error. No, an issue? Yeah, they know about it. Hopefully they'll fix it by Tuesday. Yeah, they know about it. You're not the only one. It's so common, in fact, I know exactly how to stop you from crashing. Just do what I'm saying, is like, if you want to go to your patterns tab, don't go to your first, like, modification of, like, you know, your weapon. Like, don't change anything. Don't even, like, click through them. Like, even though you're not, like, changing them, you're just clicking them to change the visual. Don't even do that. Just immediately go to the pattern to change your pattern. You should be okay if you do that. Also, apparently swapping too fast between loadout presets can cause crashing as well. That happens when you cross the monitor's limit of variable refresh. For example, mine goes from 448 to 144. On the moment you cross those borders, for example, the game to a static menu, especially use HDR. This monitor that we're talking about goes 48 to 480 hertz, so that's not the case. And there's no way I'm getting 480 hertz, and I'm not getting less than 48 hertz. Why is my song request banned? This was not yours. This was Swizzy's. It's just unavailable. Steam overlay is crashing people's PCs. Team must reset. Wait, really? Oh, this is the new one. This is a new Steam overlay, though. I don't think I'm part of that beta. Are you talking about that one? The current live one? Oh, I haven't heard about that one. I get a weird Steam overlay crash with Night Rain, but it's because of Night Rain, not because of Steam overlay. What's happening is if I have it open and I press escape, it closes my Steam overlay, but it also interacts with the game, and then the game hard crashes, and then I have to like restart my computer. I've learned that I really shouldn't look at other content creators' chats until the next Warbunk. The AR and pacifier buffs suggestions are giving me an aneurysm. People want ARs as strong as the Eruptor. It could be black screen because DisplayPort 1.4 is 3x. Yes, exactly. Yeah, that's what I meant. Very intense. Yeah. So HDMI is just better. It doesn't seem to have as much problems. I crashed the PC at the point where it CMOS reset and I had to reset my RAM. Okay, that's weird. I haven't heard about that. The problem that I'm having with Night Rain seems to be pretty common. A lot of people are having it with Night Rain. And it has something weird to do with the Steam overlay and how it interacts with the game. It seems to have gotten better, but yeah. Yeah, Saint, yeah. Some people I think have been playing too much Division. I feel like everybody's expectations of ARs are medium pen, 100 plus damage, and drum mags. Yeah, yeah. And then they all expect them to be like on the same power scale as like the crossbow and Eruptor. You know? Guns that are arguably like anomalies. There's never been an overlay that doesn't break games. True. Based opinion. Game bar, fucking IQ, Steam overlay. I've even heard stories about MSI Afterburner having problems, like the Riva Turner. Oh yeah, EA's. Oh my god, EA's was really bad. Oh fuck. Yeah. Yeah. I love Steam overlay. It's just sometimes it's a bit wonk. It's a bit wonk sometimes. What up, my Italian friend? Buongiorno. I should say my Italian brother. How you doing? I'm doing good. Doing good. And then for anyone who's running into the bug where you can't shoot your like support weapon after like using an emplacement, don't stim on the emplacement. If you do and you need to, just like type in a stratagem and then don't throw it. Or throw it. But it'll solve the problem. Weird little bug. Very niche. Returning to this day will give you garbage 1% lows with any X3D CPU. It's odd. There's so many variables in PC gaming, man. It's crazy. People will often just blame the game, and, you know, sometimes that's the case, but, dude, there's so many oddities. Make cat bigger. Well, she's growing in size. Able brain spreadsheet named username dot big Spaghetti Co will do that. It's not just PC gaming, for sure. But it's even worse because Spaghetti Code plus PC gaming. So many variables. Programs, what hardware, how you're clocking that hardware, what drivers you have for that hardware. Oh my god. How are they interacting with one another? How old is that part? Is it defective? Oh! Crazy. I don't know if it's a good thing or not that you remember me. Maybe are you just like freaking out because normally streamers don't remember you? I don't know. I have a pretty good memory when it comes to like chatters. As long as you've been here like pretty consistently and we've had like good interactions, I'll remember you. I won't remember you forever. You know, if you leave for like 2 months, you know, and then randomly come back, I might need some like jogging of the memory, but what's the saying that like a person has like room for about 1,000 faces in their head or something like that? Isn't it something like that? I can't remember. I can't remember the saying or the thought process, but it's like a human can recognize so many faces at one given time. And it's kind of the same thing with me with like names in Twitch chat, right? Like I can remember a good amount of people. Can't remember everybody, but I can remember good people. Well, I'm constantly like getting new people into my head, Mad, right? Like some people haven't been here in a while, they're moving out of my head, and you know, you're moving in. I'm usually lurking, but here most days. Hey, I always lurk on Twitch. I rarely talk. Remembering viewers. Parasocial streamer. Remember when Arrowhead had like major server issues at launch and they started a double XP weekend? I do remember that, actually. I was hoping they would do that for Illuminate, but they never touched the XP. I guess they looked into the XP values, said, it's fine, and then moved on. Which I'm surprised. Like, I literally had a conversation like, hey, the XP values are, like, significantly lower when you do Illuminate missions. But, I don't know. It's like 200-ish. We evolved to live in like little troop. Okay. Gotcha. I couldn't remember. There was some kind of study that tried to figure out like how many faces you could recognize. It'd be nice if they added some extra levels, like the 150 kind of levels, or are you talking about like difficulty levels? Yeah, the extra levels in the bottom left, I don't think is a big deal. Dumb question. When you're awarded 0 medals, is it because you're max? Yeah, that's exactly it. I'm at 250 out of 250. You remember that guy you met at that place during that time? Oh my god! Thank you for reminding me of that guy that I met doing that thing at that time in that place that I totally remember. Oh my. Yes! I'm used to... man, literally not even like two from a crate rocket hits the terminal in front of me, throws me into said crate and dead, like 2 feet away. Well, it's the concussion force, right? Like the impact of the explosion, or the concussion of the explosion, just like what, like slams you into the wall. Like the rocket does damage, the explosion does damage, and then the impact, right? Even though you're not flying very far, it's the, you know, how fast you go. Right? It's like in a car accident, right? You're not actually moving that far, but you're hitting that steering wheel pretty fucking fast. Same kind of thing. It's almost like we're still just chasing our food on Savannah from an evolutionary standpoint. This is one hell of a Savannah. I know the 250 cap, but just never reached it. You'll get there one day. But regardless, you know, your XP is always going up in the background, dude. So you can go see it in the career stats. So if they ever do add more levels, you know, you'll hit it immediately. So if you really want to, just keep track of your XP. How can you manage to stay up this late? Well, here's... You ready for this strat? You ready for this? It's pretty crazy. I wake up at 2 a.m. So I've only been awake for 4 hours. Lit a ball? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Close to 3 million XP. Up and grind. It's been real. Mm-hmm. I completed half the war bonds. Still grinding. You're doing good. I think I'm at 9.2 million XP now. 9.3. We're gonna hit the 10 million mark pretty soon. I should hit it by the end of next month. There's something wrong with the MO. How come we haven't liberated the last planet, even with low resistance? So resistance isn't the only thing you got to pay attention to when we're taking a planet. Planets have like an amount of like health tied to them, and with this new mechanic of like having cities, that also plays a factor as well, right? So the cities are a pretty big impact now, because like we will take a city or not take a city, and then that'll impact like how fast we take the planet, right? So they're adding more complexity to how that all works. So megacities, if we own the megacities or like hold them, the more we hold, the more like liberation we'll get, right? But also the percentage of players that are playing on that city also matters still, right? So because Illuminate are not particularly popular right now, not that big of a percentage of the player population is diving on this planet. Just like we've talked about in the past, diving in Helldivers is more or less like casting a vote. Every time you dive, you're casting a vote on where and what you're doing. And every vote is more or less equal. More or less. There's obviously some differences depending on, you know, difficulty and XP generated and stuff, but yeah. So because Illuminate are just not that popular right now, not that many people are diving on average, and this new city mechanic, we're not taking the planets that fast. But also, I'm pretty sure the liberation amounts were like, or the resistance was quite high in the beginning, or higher. I think they reduced it. I thought giving or liberating planets or cities would give us big chunks of liberation. No, it's kind of the opposite. I believe it's holding the cities gives us more, like, help. Like, it helps us take the rest of the planet faster, is how I understand it. I don't think we just get a big chunk of percentage. At least that's my understanding. Yeah, Joe. I tend, with bots, with those Rocket Striders, I target priority the Rocket Striders a lot of the time. Just so they don't randomly one-shot me or juggle me around, you know? And they're usually quite easy to kill, because with a light pen weapon, even, you can, like, two-shot them, right? You just shoot them in the rocket, and they immediately blow up. And then they can chain explode, which is really cool. Cities also increase planet health taken from the API. That seems backwards. I'm not exactly sure how it works. I'll be honest, I'm not an API nerd. I don't look too much into it. It's just, you know, I know a little bit of how it works. Some of it is just written in game, some of it is the API. I'm not exactly sure how it works. I think we're still learning. It's a very new mechanic. Or run themes? Can you spitball? That would be like interesting roleplay. Well, I mean, people have said it a lot. Like alien tech would be really cool. I don't know if they'll ever do it, but alien tech for sure. Stealth war bond, I think a lot of people have talked about. Be always cool. A mechanized or turret oriented, because I know there's a lot of people that love those fucking kind of war bonds. I'm not someone that cares about roleplay all that much, so I don't know how much I can really talk about roleplay. I'm just talking about like interesting build ideas and stuff. I'm probably one of the worst people to talk about roleplay with. Pretty sure Leviathan's a big part of why people aren't diving Illuminate. It's that and burnout, yeah. I seriously do think people are still burnt out from all the super earth diving, though. This happens after every big content release, though, where after a big content release, people kind of, you know, get burnt out of that, like, that thing, you know? And then the other, you know, factions.
Something that someone really into roleplay would say.
Hi, Rival. Thank you for the super chat, dude. That's very kind. Thank you for the 20. My dude. Buy me lunch. Thank you. Yeah, Leviathans are definitely not helping the situation at all. They're just burning out people further. Stronger, more high-tech mechs. Dude, I don't know if we could have more stronger mechs. They would literally just complete the mission for you at that point. Our mechs are already really powerful. But I know the Gundam fans are going crazy. They want that armored core, but in Helldivers feel. Helldiver core. Actually, would explain the planet limitation a little bit more and give us. Yeah, the planet liberation, I think, is a bit confusing. I think it made a lot of sense prior to this update. It's just this new update has some stuff we need to figure out. But that's Helldivers. Helldivers does that a lot. To some extent, I don't think they need to fully explain everything to us, and I think that's okay. Because most things in Helldivers are left up to the community to discover, and I think that's a good thing. I don't want a game that fully explains everything. We can figure it out over time. There's a balance to it though, right? Giving us too much information to not giving us enough. I think they do a pretty good job of helping us understand that, like, taking cities is important. Defending cities is important. Diving on a particular planet is important. How the map is connected is important. Completely agree with that sentiment. Too many games take away the magic of discovery. Yeah. There's a new generation of gamer that, like, just plays a lot of, like, AAA titles where there's a tutorial for everything. And everything is explained to you. All the numbers are shown to you, right? All the math, even the equation for the math is given to you. And I think it takes away from the magic sometimes of discovery and just, you know, the fun of discovering. Like, I will always say my favorite time of Helldivers was when the game first came out and we had no idea how so many things worked. So it's just like speculation and like testing and just like observation, like having to be observant to like when you do things in the game. Love that. Trial and error. And I didn't realize how much I missed that from modern games. A lot of modern games don't do that stuff anymore because they just kind of tell you how it works. Theory crafting, yeah. So I remember fighting a charger. Yeah, dude, fighting a charger the first time versus fighting a charger now, insane. Right? Like the difference is insane. Not paying attention where I have to go. Oh, I'm not even talking about that one, Coffee Cake. That one's just weird. But yeah. Did you see the recent interview with Mr. Pips and Baskin Areas say the community gasses themselves too much? I didn't watch the interview, no. Not yet, at least. Because I mean, I already know what they're going to say. Because I've already had conversations with them. But I'm not surprised to hear them say that. Wait, was that like a chain explosion? I think that was a chain explosion of barrels. Hi, honey. How's it going, Annie? First Hulk I fought probably took like 5 minutes to kill. Damn. I believe my team just spammed autocannon and EATs at it. Didn't know about the eye yet. First time we saw him. Ow! The Seif killed me, man. What the fuck? I guess it's payback. Everything was Bass was like, I tell people to temper their expectation, and they call me a liar. Yeah, I feel like that interview was best put to Pips and Pips' community. Like, this isn't a dig at like Pips or anything like that. It's just like Pips can get on the hype wagon real fast, or the Doomer wagon real fast. So I think having a conversation with Pips and Pips' community was like perfect in a way. Talk smack about the Super Earth cave. That Seif remembered it. Damn, true. Where's this guy going? What tells me is that they complain when the game gets easier. Yeah. Yeah. Requiring buffs and everything, and then saying that like the game is too easy is, you know, you made your bed, now you have to lay in it to some extent, right? Because it's hard to make a game harder when you're constantly buffing the player's power level, right? The obvious response would just be, well, you gotta buff the game harder, but like, that's so much more effort and work. It's like, these guys are already still trying to build the game in other ways, but you're just creating even more work for them. Right? Because instead of working on that next weapon or that next, you know, enemy, they're like going back and having to redefine these other enemies and stuff like that, right? And like, they should go back and like readjust things. I'm not saying they shouldn't. I'm just, you know, there's a balance to it, right? If they spend too long like redefining every enemy and every weapon, it's, you know, time taken away from like a new thing. They don't have like infinite development time, especially with how fast, you know, Helldivers expect content to come out. Like, Helldivers are very much like, you know, they have high expectations on the pacing of content. Exactly, Maddie. And that was, a lot of people got mad at me when I first said the 60-day update has some pros and cons to it. Because I was like, yeah, they like, when you're solo, you feel way more powerful. As an individual Helldiver, you feel more powerful, but as a team, it, you know, it doesn't feel like team play is necessary anymore. Right? Like, when you go off by yourself in a game, yeah, you feel a lot more powerful than before the 60-day update, no doubt. But now, like, when you play as a team, it feels too easy. You just, like, squish everything. So it's kind of boring. And that's where, like, You know that quote of the developer saying that players don't always know what they want? Gamers hate when that quote is being made, but it's true. I don't think a lot of gamers realize the cause and effect. They think a little too short-sighted. Like, I do think that lots of times that, you know, that quote can be misused, and some developers just call gamers stupid, right? But at the same time, like, there are a lot of situations in gaming where, like, gamers will complain about something, and then they will say that this is the obvious solution, but I don't think they always think about, like, well, what's the effect of that on the game when you do that? Doxy? Oh my god, that's an OG name. How's it going, buddy? Holy, what up, dude? Long time no see. That was a blast from the past moment right there. Now I'll just do orbital napalm over there. It's true for any populace. Fair. Our Grosso, long-time Magic the Gathering dev, put it as players are great at identifying problems, bad at identifying solutions. Yes. 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 I've heard that quote. I did not remember that they were the one who quoted it, but yes. And it's not that, like, gamer dumb can't figure out solution. It's a lot of times that gamer just doesn't know all the ins and outs. Like, even I have a lot of experience talking to the devs, and at this point, a lot of the conversations I have with the devs tend to be, I would love to do that, but that would require too much effort. That would require too much time, I should say, not effort. Right? It's time. Right? I have conversations constantly with the devs about, like, hey, maybe changing this or that, you know, this weapon, buff it this way. And I have all these fantastic ideas that a lot of you guys help me with, but they can't always implement because it's like, that's unreasonable because they can't invest that much time into it. So it's like, they'll put it in the docket, they'll maybe discuss it, but maybe it's not worth the time investment because that time is maybe spent somewhere else, right? Right, it's not like the devs are stupid and don't see that. It's just like there's, you know, there's just, it's just not always like the right decision at that time to do that, right? There's just so much complexity that, you know, you don't always realize. And that's where I'll make that comment about the armchair gamer, you know? Because, like, the armchair gamer will say, well, it's just simple. Just do this. But it's like, you don't just type that into the ChatGPT, get some code, and then you put it in. Like, that's how spaghetti code happens, right? Sometimes these, like, simple solutions have, like, very complex, you know, roundabout ways that they need to, like, design. I watched Thick's reaction to Pips' stream, and people there were confused why the CMs paraphrase. Why the CMs paraphrase the insults out of people's feedback. I don't understand. It's sometimes insane how dense can be. I don't understand. Shorty told me you've been popping off. Finally bought a new PC. Ooh, congratulations, Doxy. And give Shorty a hug for me, dude. I miss him. I miss him a lot. A great analogy is going to the moon. We might have the tech, but it doesn't justify the cost. I have but one request. Please tell the devs to add a bestiary. Not now, but maybe in the year. But we've talked about this, April. I don't know specifically with you, but we talked about this. To some extent, not having a bestiary benefits the game. I know that sounds weird, but I've thought about this a lot. So, two things. We go back to the fundamental idea of telling people things. and the discovery of things is really interesting, but also the social media impact of people making videos that get shared that like help the game grow, but also just like people talking about the game, right? People sharing knowledge rather than it's right there, bro. Just read the game, bro. Right? There's something to the fact that the game doesn't have to have everything. And like leaving it up to the community to build is actually kind of a neat idea. I don't know if it's necessarily like intentional, but it's quite smart in a way. But like I could see some sort of like basic thing, like intel on enemies, like a very like light amount of it, but it would kind of ruin the discovery of the enemies, right? There's a lot to discover about the enemies you shoot at by shooting at them, right? Instead of reading on, right? Like I said it earlier, like some of the most interesting parts of this game was just shooting at enemies, seeing how they react, seeing the best way to shoot at them. I fucking loved that at the beginning of the game. But if there was a bestiary that fucking told me how to shoot at them, that fun, that excitement, and that interesting, like, observation is gone. Because it's obvious. Well, the game says this. If they added a bestiary about, like, the lore, that's cool. Because I'm sure lots of people would really enjoy that, Benzie. Kind of like an Elden Ring kind of style, where it's just, like, very broad, and then you piece it together. Why not a bestiary that you fill out and kill more and more? I don't like that. I don't know. I like personal discovery. But more lore, I'm down for. A bestiary with lore would be cool. But I also don't talk to those devs, April, so I don't know how much you expect from me. I talk to more like the gameplay ones. It reminds me of the feeling of discovery, seeing overseers die to knives to their head. Jeez. Gruesome. But you know who you should talk to? Just fucking at Peelstad on Twitter. Just at Peelstad on Twitter. And I think you have a pretty good chance of getting through to him. First thing, turn off teammate tags for better immersion. Plus Scorcher, Redeemer, Pirate. I'm not going to turn off that, but Scorcher, Redeemer, Pirate. Need light siege weapon. Trust it. Dun, 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 dun. Did you say secondary? Redeemer. Fucking Redeemer, man. The most power crept of power creps. Flamethrower, gas duck, flamethrower sentry, strafe run. Let's do it. Turn it off will be a good laugh. Alright, fine. You win. I think it's nameplate visibility, right? Map only, I guess. Do map only. There's so many plot points that were like never mentioned again. Yeah. Which I think is okay. I'm alright with them having threads that don't go anywhere. And then they could just come back to later. I don't need a culmination at every plot point. Because to some extent, it's like expanding out the universe in that direction, but you don't have to go the full way, you know? Also German for better immersion. Oh man, is AFK. I like a Mass Effect codex. Oh, like one that's like voice acted. I did like Mass Effect's Codex that was voice acted. I could just like sit back and listen. Love that. What weapon is that? I believe Scorcher? Is that the weapon you're talking about? Does anyone know if the Blizzard Shield can tank a Leviathan shot? It can. It'll probably break within like maybe 2 or 3 hits, but it can. Put that on your back. You should survive. You'll still take a decent amount of like impact damage with the ground, but it'll help you survive. Same with the shield generator, personal shield generator. That would also be a thing. You said this one, and what was the last one? One I can remember. Strafe and run. Man, I'm just like thinking about Night Rain in my head. God, I love that game. I didn't expect to like Night Rain so much. What a good fucking game. Did I almost shoot at that guy? Yep. Yeah, I did. Almost died to my own health pod. Night Rain is absolutely not for me. Yeah, I know, I get that though. I totally get that. Like it's very like very niche, but oh my god, does it click with me? I found myself saying yesterday, I was like, damn, I fucking love this game. I can't wait for more content. RoboQuest. I was I think I was offered a key for that game. I didn't play it yet. I think I got an advertising menu, or sorry, email about it. You play the new boss? Yeah. Yeah, I did. It was fun. You kind of trivialize it if you just stun him out of his, like, ultimate, but it was fun. My one complaint, though, is that I wish the entire run was harder, not just the boss at the end. You know what I mean by that? Like, all the enemies were more difficult. Oh my god, I don't have a way to blow them up. I'm so used to having my grenade pistol. Gotta give it a spin, yeah. I should just use the strafe and run, honestly. Like them. It's fun to watch for me, but I tend to like keep up to date with the content. Fair. Yeah, I don't know, I get that. I do that with some games where like they're just not for me, but I like watching it. You know what game that is for me? Fucking RuneScape. I have this like massive affinity for like RuneScape, but I don't play it anymore, right? Like I played it in high school. But I always find it interesting to like keep up to date with the stuff going on, right? I don't know. It's my nostalgic game that I watch. RogueQuest is a ton of fun. I can't remember which game it is. I remember the name of it, but it's like I don't remember what the game is. Oh. Yeah, I got there's some sort of like offer. They didn't like ask for a sponsorship. I would have done a sponsorship for this game. I played it. I played the demo. But the demo, dude, I didn't see the stratagem, but I didn't see like myself really wanted to play more after the demo, I guess. It didn't sell me enough. Played a couple hours. Did it get really good afterwards? Is that why like I missed out? Is it like one of those like the demo's just not very good? I just don't really enjoy Souls in general. Yeah, fair. I fucking love Souls-like games, so it's like, and I love roguelikes, and I enjoy like the fast-paced nature. So it's just like everything. It's like all in one package. Did I get it in there? I did. Okay. Did they fix the RGL yet? No, not yet. I believe they still need to fix it, and then they need to figure out where they want it to be power-wise, to some extent. Because obviously they've heard a lot of feedback from players, so now they need to, you know, find that thing. But no, they haven't touched it yet. They fixed the pistols bugs. Well, some of them, not all of it. Like, obviously the rounds still, like, overpen a crazy amount. I believe that's close enough. It's not. Oh, it is. Never mind. I thought I just hear to my right. And he's still making cookies? Of course she is. She's a baker. She loves baking. The one? I think it's just the one. Which one is that one? Almost shot him. Almost shot him. Wasn't there for the demo? Oh, I played it off stream, I think. That's cool, Rival. Yeah, the demo just didn't, like... The demo just didn't catch me. Demo just didn't catch me. I don't know. Not quite sure. Talk about funny moments. I had a dude in my match just standing dead still, watching the sky like a voteless. Butchered his ass because I thought he was voteless. Aw. Why was he fucking doing that? What, he's just admiring the skybox, I guess? It's like a road quest. My understanding is that they have tons of content since release. It's cool. There's another FPS roguelike being developed right now. I forget its name. Fuck. Hell is Us gonna be great. We'll see how that game is. I'm kind of curious about it. I downloaded the demo. I haven't played the demo yet. I heard from a friend that it's like really short though. Like the demo is like very short. Has anyone here played the demo on Steam? Co played the demo. What do you think of it? I like Co's opinion. Oh, that's unlucky placement. Oh, that's unlucky. What a god tier stingray. Oh my god, almost shot him. Almost shot him. That trigger discipline. Woo. If I die. Oh, it's a little bit further. This is over here. It's another thing, or is it side objective? It's side objective. LiDAR. Yeah, it's LiDAR. He liked it. The story is interesting. The gameplay kind of mix of multiple games he likes. Okay. Maybe I'll play it. I think it comes out like September, like early September. So I think it comes out at a good time. Can you burn down the strafing enemy ships? I mean, I think the flamethrower would go high enough. Like, I think so. But, like, you're not going to be able to do much damage, so you'd have to do, like, multiple passes for the flamethrower to kill it, you know? Have you tried FPC Firebreak? Yeah. I have a YouTube video if you're curious about my thoughts on it. But to give you, like, a like, an extremely short TLDR, if you want more detail, watch the video. But, it's not worth $40. I think it has... I think it has a great chance of being a good game that I really want to play in the future, but it needs more time to cook. It feels very jank. There's not nearly enough content. And just like the variety of gameplay is like extremely limited right now. It's like, yeah, just gameplay variety. There's only 3 classes, and those 3 classes are very narrow-minded at the moment. Like, there's very little difference in how to play them. Not that interesting at the moment. So I think it's one of those games that you either, like, if you really want to play now, Game Pass, PlayStation Plus, or you know, you just wait a year. But if you want, like, more detail, I talk about it in a YouTube video. It's, I think, the latest YouTube video. You can also find it on my Discord linked. A little bit disappointing, but I was telling you guys a month and a half ago about these problems, you know? Like I told you guys, if they don't abandon support after upcoming updates, I hope they don't. I hope the bad press doesn't like stop the development. I don't get the impression they would, but yeah, maybe it would happen. I don't know. This is their first like game of this style, so I don't know how they're gonna react to the negative criticism. What flavor do you think stims have? Absolutely Pepto-Bismol. You do a podcast with the devs? I don't think so. I'd be interested in it though. Find JoJo to play with you? That'd be cool. Can you use the Arcade launcher? Sure, I can do that after this. There's also this little known game called Arc Raiders. Ooh, love that game. Can't wait for it. I'm so excited, Rival. Red crayon flavor for the stem? Red crayon flavor? What the fuck does red crayon flavor even taste like? Are you telling me you ate some red crayons? Oh, I can't wait for Arc Raiders. We're going to grind that game. Once again, hope Helldivers doesn't do anything crazy that week. I want to grind that game. Have they adjusted the Arcade launcher yet? No, they haven't touched it. It'll be changed because they're going to fix the bug where, you know, it's not symmetrical for solo versus group play. But we don't know how it's going to result. Like, is it going to get better? Is it going to get worse? You know, I suspect some things are going to change. Like, Ball Titans are probably not going to get destroyed by it. I suspect that it's not going to 3-shot tanks anymore, probably. But I would assume it's probably going to lie somewhere in between the two. Right? It's not going to be as bad as solo play, and it's not going to be as good as multiplayer play. I think the smart decision for the devs would be to have it closer to multiplayer, but not quite as powerful as multiplayer. Like, it shouldn't be killing a Ball Titan that fast. It shouldn't be killing a tank from the front, right? But it should be, like, reliable and good in, like, a bunch of different situations, you know? But we'll see. We'll see what happens. But no, they have not changed yet. No, only 8 blue crayons, so I believe red are spicier. My man is outing himself. I love the Scorcher. Always just a solid weapon. I think I'm still a bit, like, burnt out on it, though. I used it so much when the game first came out. I like that little, like, tip right there. It's cool. I believe for this weapon, I'm just going to end up doing... Probably just... I think I'm just literally just going to keep the muzzle brake. Muzzle brake plus vertical foregrip. I'll probably do, like, vertical foregrip with, like, flashlight. Just because why not? I don't mind losing a little bit of ergo. And then as far as scopes go, I'll probably keep the 2x on because it's just nice to have. I think a 4x is unnecessary. I would put on the 1.5x, but, you know, we don't have the 1.5x. Good morning, L Big. How are you? Yeah, I'm excited to play. We're going to play a bunch of Dark Tide. I was given a bunch of keys from the community manager to give away during that stream because I won't be streaming on the Monday when Darktide's new character comes out. I'll be playing on the Tuesday, so I'll have a bunch of keys to give out that day, which would be cool. We'll also have drops for the game, so if you guys are interested. Yeah, unfortunately, Darktide's update is on the Monday, and I need a day off. Hey, Margo. How are you? So yeah, we'll do it on the Tuesday. And then we have Space Marines update on Thursday. I'm probably going to be playing with a bunch of HG2 content creators on Space Marines. At what time on Monday? What about Monday? I'm not streaming on Monday. Well, I am. That's Fortnite, but not the Darktide stuff. When does it come out, though? Is that what you're asking? The Darktide update? It's like 4 a.m. EST. Pissed off, to be honest. Just bought a new controller. Fell 2 feet from the table. Now it's not working, probably. Fuck. I'm sorry, Albig. That's rough, man.
Surprise, motherfucker. Oh, I got the silver badge.
One second. Marco with the 9 months tier 3. My man. I'm actually just messaging the community manager from Fat Shark, wondering if I can get some more keys. Oh, my bad. The drop stream. What day is that? Oh, like the drops are enabled same time it releases on Monday. And then on Tuesday I'll be streaming it. So if you just come by my stream on Tuesday, I'll be streaming it. Controls aren't cheap. Yeah, that fucking sucks, bro. That's rough. That really does suck. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. That blows. Now, could you perhaps try and return it? Or get some way to get it fixed on the cheap? Or like arming it? I mean, like, leftover donor. Donor, however you want to pronounce it. And, oh my god. They have this mango sauce. It's so good. Like, for, like, that kind of stuff, usually I just go for spicy sauce. But this mango sauce tastes so good. I'm a huge fan of mango. But, oh my god, they nailed it. It's so good. Something I gotta try. Oh, if you like mango, dude, it's so good. It's like, it's not spicy, it's like pretty sweet, but like, I just adore it. I like, it's mostly just, I adore mango. A mango flavor is just so good, but, so good. It's a place called Sticky Fingers. I don't know where you're located, but there's a place called Sticky Fingers near me. I got food poisoning there. God, I hate when they do that 180 on me. You excited for mango season? Of course, dude. I fucking love mangoes. So he's getting food poisoning. Makes you skeptical on getting things certain places afterwards. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's like a barbecue joint near us called Sticky Fingers. Probably not the same one, but no. Is the GL still overpowered? No, they haven't touched it. It's still popping off on Illuminate, or basically any faction. Someone just said they wanted to see it, so I'm obliging. I didn't even know there were stims over there. That's funny. Should get Arrowhead to create a war bot and referrals every time person. We've asked that about it. It didn't seem like they were interested, but yeah, we definitely asked. I'm in hospital for E. coli in January. Oh, fuck. Never figured out from where. Oh my god. What if I'm wrong? Can't E. coli be like passed on like from other people? Like it's not just from food? Might be tricky-ish to implement since you're not spending cash directly. Yeah, it'd be really tricky because it's like the only way you would be able. Oh, I still have this shit on. The only way you'd be able to do it is like essentially through like Steam or PlayStation, and those ways aren't really set up for it. Like, I'm fairly certain that PlayStation doesn't have some way to do, like, referral codes. And I know Steam doesn't. So it's just kind of one of those things that, like, Epic does very well. Oh my god, I just killed that guy with the Hellbub. That's great. Like, completely out of ammo. Since they're doing turret loadout, I'm just gonna throw the resupply on the outside. Oh, they're right inside. You kill that tripod with the pod? Yeah. I threw the, oh, I thought I died there. Didn't realize that went by me. I threw, maybe I can get this out of my mouth in a second. Threw the Tesla tower, and I believe it landed on the head of a, flesh mob. But the tripod, like, I guess, like, rotated on top of it. Good night, Trindle. Sleep well, buddy. Wonder if I can get this mantle. I think I can. Oh, easy. I just did that dodge with peripheral vision. Bug. Get off as well. 28 years later. Woo, good luck. Have fun. Let me know. Let me know how it is. Oh god. Oh no. Of course, he stopped right there, so he did a 380 or 180 on me. Woo. Just die, motherfucker. Oh my god. There's so many of them. God damn it. I'm just getting bullied. They're just like rotating between themselves, doing the fucking sprint. Jesus. Been using Liberator Carbine with Viper Commandos. Wondering, what do you think of the best attachments for it? I believe I put vertical foregrip and flash hider on it, but it depends on how you feel about the vertical and horizontal. Definitely vertical foregrip, 1.5x, and I think it was flash hider or compensator. I can check in a second. Just thinking about like 28 years later. I really enjoyed 28 Days Later. Crazy film. 28 Weeks Later felt a bit disappointing. But I still liked it. I still liked it. So I'm excited for 28 years. Yeah, 28 Days is quite good. Watch 28 Weeks if you never watched it. I definitely recommend the film still, especially if you watch 28 Days. 28 Weeks is just a bit, I don't know, it's a bit odd. There's some parts where I'm just like, I don't know, bro. I do think it's a good film regardless. I don't think it's just not as good as 28 Days. We'll see how it goes with 28 Weeks. We'll see. We'll see. All right, what did I put on my carbine? That looks like compensator. I think currently I have compensator. Yeah, compensator with the vertical foregrip. It just kind of depends on like how you like your weapon spread. I think I didn't mind a little bit of horizontal, but you know, would I say like flash hider or muzzle breaker are bad ideas? No, not at all. It kind of just depends. Like, do you mind a little bit of vertical climb? Is 28 decades later next? Sure, and then 28 centuries, right? Yeah. I think the main two I would probably swap between is flash hider and compensator. I think Muzzle Break has too much vertical climb. That's a bit uneasy, but yeah. Vertical foregrip, no doubt on my mind though. Absolutely, I'd go for that. They skipped 28 months. That bothers my OCD. I didn't even think about that. I didn't even think about that. You're so right. What the fuck? Yeah, you're right. Yeah, where the hell is 28 months? And then 28 trimesters. Yeah. 28 seasons. "28 years, saw an opening night. I'll be curious to hear your opinion." Did you like it? Is that you put a ... You're making me scared. "28 fortnights." I definitely slept weird last night, man. I got some aches. Got some aches. Weird sleep. Weird sleep. What's your spoiler-free opinion on it? Was it worth the wait? Ooh, I doubt it'll be worth the wait. It never is. Never is. We played any Halo games? I played every single one. I think the ones I played the least are Halo Wars, but what was it? A couple years ago, I went with a friend and we just like played through every single Halo game back to back. Great acting, bad story. Or not not a fan of the story. It's pretty rare. Yeah, it's super rare that a sequel is as good as the originals. Absolutely. I've seen some videos of like Helldivers versus Halo. What armor do you think is stronger? I think Helldivers just by sheer numbers. Because I'm assuming you're talking about the UNSC. Like, do you know how many Helldivers have died? You know? As far as weaponry, I feel like Helldivers individually have a lot more weaponry than most. Obviously, Spartans are insane, but you have enough Helldivers, I think you can take out a Spartan. And you have enough Helldivers. They lost reach. We didn't lose Super Earth. Yeah. Yeah. We win. We win. Suck it, Halo nerds. But technology-wise, available some stuff, the Covenant, that Helldivers might not destroy. What? What can we not destroy? Because I feel like everything the Covenant has, we've already dealt with to some extent from like Illuminants. What cans of 500 kg just destroy, you know? Some ships? Sheer kinetic firepower. You never doubt it, you know? That's something that we definitely have. Hi, Annie. Welcome back, honey. So the community manager for Dark Tide just told me that the keys that they gave me are just like, hey, here's some keys. Thank you. I'm like, oh. It's not even the extra keys that we get enough wish lists. If you guys haven't already, here, let me grab that wish list link. I'll pin it real quick. Unless, Annie, you want to do it. Damn. Viewership on YouTube is low today. I will never understand the whole YouTube viewership. It's so weird to me. Slash pin. My TV's coming next week. There's no likes on the YouTube side. It's always like that, Annie, though. We always have low likes on YouTube. Even when we have like 300... We had 350 people watching yesterday and we had low likes. I don't understand it. Absolutely. If you don't mind helping out, liking the YouTube stream is great. And it means a lot. And it does help. But it's weird. It's like so much variability with it. It's a silly system to apply to a live stream. I agree. I much prefer the Twitch version of it. Of you don't have to do that. Wait, where's the thing? Did I like... The amount of times I open these doors and I just don't see it. Can I ask a Borderlands 3 question? Of course you can. Must have been on this side. The amount of times I open up these doors and I just like don't pay attention. It's hilarious. My Intel 10100 is working overtime. Tell me to play issue 2 at 20 FPS on Illuminate Worlds. Oh my god. Yeah, that's that's an old CPU. Started playing the game. I'm torn between Flak and Mose. Flak is cool because robot and summons. Mose helps me live out my mech fantasy. Which one of them is focused on guns, and which is more abilities? In your opinion. They're both focused on guns, depending on which build you take, and they're both focused on abilities, depending on which one you pick. But if you want a mixture of both, Mose is a really good option because you can actually get a trait where you turn your Iron Bear into a summon, essentially. It's like a mini Iron Bear. You don't even have to, like, you know, pilot it. And you can always swap back and forth as much as you want, right? Obviously. But if you want to lean more into, like, summons, I mean, obviously Flak is more of the summoner class. Didn't know the likes on YouTube is so low compared to viewers. It's difficult. Like, I should be doing a better job of, like, asking you guys to like. Because it does make a difference. But then, more of my point earlier was just, like, we'll have days where, like, 350 viewers will be watching. And I'll have, like, 15 likes. It's really weird. I don't know. I'm not sure why it is that way. I forget to say it unless the streamer says it. Yeah. What I should be doing is we should be doing that poll on YouTube that says, like what some people do is that they do a poll on YouTube and it's like there forever and it just says, have you liked the live stream? I assume there's a respec option. Yeah, you can respec very easily in the game. This help the algorithm push the stream, basically. This guy going. Like shooting him and he's like dancing around. And it's almost like lined up perfectly. It's like almost lined up perfectly. I already aligned it, brother. Don't move it. Don't move it. I already aligned it. Karma. I want to shoot? Alright, then go to the console. That's how you shoot it. I feel this guy might be like really young or something. Did I hit it? Oh, it's a little off. A little off. God damn. Did you really just kick that guy? It's your what? So you kicked him because he was shooting the gun? Bro, that's not cool. That's very lame of you. That's something I would expect from a preschooler. What an absolute child. He kicked him. He kicked him because he was shooting the gun and he wanted to shoot the gun. Wow. I'm like literally shocked about how childish that is. Surprised you're still in the lobby? I'm guessing that maybe English is not their first language. They don't understand what I just said to them. Maybe? I didn't say something super rude, but like, I'm guessing they just don't understand what I'm saying. Based on their typing, I don't think English is first language. Possible not understanding me. I don't know, dude. PL Polish? Hmm. My shoot. Oh boy. Sadly, a lot of people are like that. I don't really run into those people though. It happens on lower difficulties, but like I've definitely seen it before, but I don't know. I dive a lot and I don't really see it that often. Does this game not work with servers? It's peer-to-peer. To totally playing? Maybe. Shooting a shooter. It's like, it's basically just doing the objective. That's what they meant. They wanted to do the objective. It's almost the same as killing for a sample. It's worse. Because they kicked him. And that's why I'm like, I feel like there needs to be a vote kick system in this game. And the host just, like, starts the vote kick, you know? 3 people need to agree to kick him.
Just a little appreciation since I found myself watching on stream more often lately.
Yo, Cyfox. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Welcome back. Thank you for the Prime. Thank you for the 2 months. And, I'm glad you're liking the stream. That's important. I'm happy to hear it. Oh. What's your favorite oatmeal flavor? Cinnamon? Like apple cinnamon, probably? Sorry, I disagree on the vote kick. Why? Let's have a discussion about it. One of my favorite songs. It's a good song. Ten out of 4. I couldn't decide on which flavor to get. Cinnamon it is. I like cinnamon. Apple cinnamon or cinnamon in general. It's a classic. Blueberry. You can get like ones with like blueberry in it. Like dry blueberries. That was good. Blue crayon. I don't know. When it comes to vote kick, I think there's way less situations where people will abuse it than if you had vote kick. People can easily exploit it, but people are already doing that, right? So it's like, my opinion is that giving one person ultimate power is worse than at least requiring 2 people to abuse it, 2 to 3 people to abuse it, right? Because I totally agree to some extent, you know, but like I believe that would happen a lot less because you're requiring more people to coordinate to do something rather than one person just being an asshole. Do you know what I mean? So the requirement goes up quite a bit when you need multiple people. You can always block people to avoid them. Yeah, but that doesn't help you in the mission. I understand you can block people. I never run into the same person twice, so I don't even worry about it. I've never blocked anyone in this game other than like one racist or whatever. I play this game so fucking much, I never run into the same person twice. So, yeah, and then they should just add like a feature of just like leave this party but stay in the mission kind of thing. So in the extreme situation where multiple bad actors are bullying an individual, you would at least have the ability to just leave that party and just play by yourself. That guy that got kicked before the main objective was about to get done. Now he can still complete it himself. Yeah, or I could just vote no and then he can stay in the party. Right, not everybody wants to play solo. And he might fail the mission now that he's playing solo. I don't quite understand the point of that. I remember playing a game and people have join a last part and they kick me out with vote kick. Well, I mean, it would just be the party leader that can initiate the vote kick, right? So that wouldn't happen in this game. Oh my god, why are you shooting that at that? I'm gonna die to an air burst this game. I can feel it. Yeah, vote kick usually is just better than just giving one person ultimate power, in my opinion. Like, ultimate power corrupts ultimately, you know? Or absolute power corrupts absolutely? That's it, that's the blue. People joined, vote kicked me while I was a host and almost done. Yeah, that's shitty. That should not be the case. If it's your lobby, they shouldn't be able to start a vote kick. It's your lobby. They joined it, right? It's so rare, you know. Like, I've played games for the last 15 years of my life, and games that have vote kicks, like, I've only run into one situation where there was 2 people, you know, fucking over. Like, I have like 5,000 hours in CS, and most of those games are done in like global offensive that has vote kick. Vote kick worked really well because it stopped like one person from just kicking someone because he didn't like them, because it was a team effort, right? Because the problem with this is just like one dude can just fuck over an entire team and just kick and be like a dictator. And that's stupid. You know, like. But then in the majority of games that I play with like a kick system where you could just kick, you know, whenever the fuck you want in public matchmaking because it's your lobby. Like, dude, I've seen so many instances where they just fucking kick for the sake of kicking. Because they don't like a person, or they did one thing by accident and they might have killed them, and then they just take it out on them by kicking them. Like, dude, so many games that do that. So many instances of that. You're seeing other people being kicked for no fucking reason. Way too common. I'm gonna lose just due to health, I think. Pejkovic, what you can do is you can contact Arrowhead, and they will basically like give you 1,000 super credits if you can prove to them that you bought it recently. You know, like you have the receipt kind of thing. And you already had democratic detonation, right? They'll be able to know about that second word, though. They'll give you 1,000 super credits in compensation. That's kind of the reason why their support system is kind of backed up right now. Don't expect it to be like instantaneous though, because they're really backed up recently because of a lot of people doing this exact thing, right? A lot of people they just bought Super Season Edition due to Night actually not being shit anymore. Maybe shit's it's strong, but just not good. It was alright prior to these changes. We're waiting almost 30 days now. I think your ticket might have gotten lost, or you didn't see the reply. I would maybe put in another. 30 days seems a bit extreme. I haven't heard anyone else taking 30 days. Most people are around 15. 30 seems insane. I genuinely think something might be wrong. I don't have enough ammo. Need this ammo. Oh, please, no. I made it all this way. Where's the ammo? Where is it? Please, no. Where is it? Oh, fuck. It's one of these where it's like a box somewhere. Oh my god, it's right there. I walked by it. I didn't see the UI pop up for it. That's weird. Okay. I walked by it. Silly me. Yeah, 30 days seems a bit crazy. I'd probably just send another ticket. How's the pyrotechnic grenade? Insane. Very good. I wouldn't say like absolutely meta in all situations, but it's like really good. Very strong. Gets 6 of them, does good damage over time because it's essentially a fire grenade mixed with a thermite. Very versatile, for sure, yeah. A little bit of anti-armor in it, anti-infantry, anti-objective because you get 6. All-arounder. All-arounder. A lot of people shit on the war bond without actually trying them, and then we got them, and then they were like actually really useful. Damn, it's page 3 of the worst war bond. It's it's not the worst war bond. Funny enough, it's actually definitely not the worst war bond. Worst war bond actually goes to Viper Commandos now, or Polar Patriots, depending on how you feel about the weapons. Although the flag may not have any use other than roleplay, the rest of the war bond is actually very strong. I think the Lib Carbine's pretty amazing. It's fine, but it's not that amazing. This guy got him? Got him, okay. You missed one? Yeah, he did. If you could pick only one AR, which one? Probably Lib Carbine, or sorry, not Lib Pen or a Adjudicator. It's kind of like you swap them out, in and out. Tender Rider is really high up there, but Medium Pen is very useful. So it kind of depends on the loadout. Lib Pen and Adjudicator fit into more loadouts because Medium Pen. The Light Pen requirement of Tenderizer does not have as many options technically. So if you're telling me I could only have one, I have to take that into account. Constantly use the booster and armor from Viper, but the thing is that you don't need to use the booster, and the armor you can just get from the superstore, right? So if you just want the perk, you just get the medium armor, right? So you can just save yourself. The booster, other people can already have it, so it's not a big deal for you. So at that point, it's down to the Bushwhacker and the Carbine. Bushwhacker's good, but not everybody's gonna appreciate it. Quite niche in a way. And Lib Carbine is good, but it's mostly just a slightly upgraded normal Liberator. It's fun, but not insane or anything like that. Polar Patriots has like significantly better weapons than Viper Commandos, but the armor in Polar Patriots is obviously really lacking. The grenade in Polar Patriots is okay. It's alright. It's not good nor bad. right? And then the booster in Polar Patriots is not great. So, but if you like the weapons in Polar Patriot are extremely good. Tenderizer is definitely a better option than the Lib Carbine overall as a weapon. Right, and then on top of that, you get the Purifier, which is arguably one of the stronger weapons in the game. Like top 5, top 3. What's the booster for Polar Patriots? It's oh fuck. It's is it a motivational shocks? It's motivational shocks, right? Yeah. Is that what it's called? Yeah. And now, aside from the fact that it's bugged, motivational shocks is just kind of like a meh booster. Nobody's really gonna take it. Hi Annie, welcome back. Now, that being said, the newest, or the Masters of Ceremony Warbond, great nade. Amendment is a great weapon. Like, people are sleeping on it. I genuinely think that. Especially if you have a good trigger finger and you're, like, accurate. Like, it's good. The armor is one of the stronger ones in the game. Even better than the Viper Commando because you use it in more situations. Or can use it in more situations. And then the booster is fantastic. Not everybody will appreciate it because some people are done in the end game, but a lot of people kind of forget that, like, the vast majority of players are not done their samples. So it's extremely useful to pick up that booster to play with, like, friends that are picking up the game for now, or, like, helping out teammates that are lower level. Like, it's really good. So, it's definitely not the worst Warbond. Not even close anymore. How does wish listing help you get teas? If we get 50 wish lists, they'll give us a bunch of keys to hand out for the DLC. Any songs that work? There's a couple, but I forgot what they were. It's like 3 in the last 5 hours, Annie. It's not that big of a deal. If I come across them again, I'll try to let you know. Does it really have to be that link? Yeah, because as you can see in that link, it has my name in it. It's coded for me. Oh my god, bad. What's bad? The songs I didn't play? No, it's fine, Annie. Don't worry about it. Did they give you a live count? Or you just wait for them to tell you? I wait for them to tell me. I have no idea how many people have wished to listed it so far. But who knows, maybe if we go over, they'll be even more generous and we give out even more. I'll let you know, Annie. I'll let you know. Thanks, Verdana. It also just in general helps because there was a sponsorship tied to it. It helps show them that, like, it was a good sponsorship for them. So maybe they're inclined to do it more in the future. Dark Tide's a good sponsorship. It's good. It's for a good game. So. And they deserve it, so. I'll text my brother to ask him to wishlist it. You don't have to do that. Feels silly to make a Steam account without a gaming PC. Fair enough. Oh, thanks. Thanks, Margot, for the 300 bits. What badge is it? Which one? Thanks, Margot. Very kind. It is a good game. I've been loving it. 27 Zealot right now. Well, it was level 1 a couple days ago. Nice. Yeah, it's fun. It's really fun. And then, like, there's a lot of, like, play in it because it's like you have the other characters to play with as well. And all the characters feel very different from one another. There's lots of different weapons to use. The mission variety is a hell of a lot better than it used to be when the game first came out. Is it better than Vermintide 2? It's different. I will say the environment design is better than Vermintide 2. Like the actual general aesthetic. They put so much effort into the aesthetic of Darktide. Like, the aesthetic of Vermintide is pretty good, but you'll definitely get to certain maps where you're like, this looks really basic, right? But in Darktide, the maps are incredibly well designed. They look amazing. It's really impressive. What primer is that? This is the Tenderizer. Do you play Stratagem Hero? Nah. I've played Stratagem Hero like less than 10 times on my ship. Remember back in the day, killing a charger was the feat itself. Still a decent way to kill a charger. But yeah, used to be the best. Oh yeah, and then the music in Darktide cleans house with Vermintide. But I do think Vermintide is more like fleshed out because it's been around longer. And if you're into that fantasy setting, obviously that will be a big contributing factor. But like, I think Darktide's in a really good spot right now. Speaking of the missions, I've been quick playing and remember seeing a content creator doing a mission in a train. I haven't seen that mission. It's called... I did it when I was doing my sponsor stream. I can't remember what it's called. What is it called? It's called... I can't remember what it's called. Yeah, it's like a very short mission and you're on a timer. It's a fun mission. A lot of variety in it. I'm just way more interested in Warhammer Fantasy than 40k. And I'm the opposite. I'm way more interested in 40k than Fantasy. Like, I play the Total War games, but I would prefer it be 40k than Fantasy. Personal taste. It really is. I don't feel like doing this mission. Doing difficulty 3 on Darktide? Yep, that's a good mission difficulty. Maybe increasing the difficulty would give me more missions. I don't think it changes the mission variety. Does it? I don't actually know. I don't think it does. Maybe it does. Because I guess that mission type would be pretty hard for newer players. You played Dawn of War? I did. Did anyone here go to 2021 Astro World? Travis Scott. What? And I feel like this is like the wrong audience for that. Cookie pull up. Which cookie do you like prefer? Double choco chip, sea salt butter, oatmeal raisin, s'mores. I love oatmeal raisin and oatmeal chocolate chip, but s'more cookie. Ooh, s'more cookie's actually really good. That's tough. Double chocolate chip is too much chocolate, I feel like. So I'd probably go sea salt butter. I'd try that one. I don't think I've ever actually tried that one, so I want to try it. Maple, having only 6 gigabytes on SSD where you keep Windows operating system safe. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's okay to only have 6 gigabytes free on your SSD. In general, it is recommended that you keep stuff separate, but like it's such a minute difference between like, you know, running a game off your OS boot drive and just like a general one, but no, you're fine. Never tried sea salt butter. Is it good? I never have either, so I might have. I don't know. I think it's recommended 15 to 20% free on SSD. Is it actually? I guess it depends on the caching type, no? Like how much cache the SSD has? if it's an SSD with very little cache. But I think that's more for like doing large data transfers, no, Itama? Maybe I'm wrong. Because of bad sectors? Okay, fair enough. So, glitch, maybe take a little bit off of the SSD. Depending on how big it is. I didn't know that. YOLO. Alright. Fair enough. Have fun. It's a Richard cookie, chocolate chip cookie. Okay. I'm a raisin enjoyer. I do like raisins too. Raisins are great. Raisin oatmeal? Oh my god, dude. Oatmeal raisin is... But it's like I don't always want an oatmeal raisin. I haven't heard about it much. And neither have I, Emerald. This might be one of those things where it's just like... It plays a factor, but it might not be large enough to actually, like... talk about. But, no, I've actually... like, I've done a lot of research on this. Yeah, I've never heard anyone mention that before. But it does technically make sense. But also the idea of just like, you know, separating data just in case one SSD goes bad or something like that. Always a good idea. Don't have everything in one spot. But the kind of the myth that like you have to have your OS drive on a separate drive than like your you know, your game, it's mostly just kind of, I swear it's just big SSD tech companies just trying to get you to buy another SSD. Raisins are the worst. Made by the devil. It's supposed to poison you. What? The hell did you just say? More drives, more drives. I'm definitely at the point for SSDs where, other than my boot drive, it's always a at least 2 terabytes. Direction is going 180. Okay.
Stop, please.
I heard.
You.
Yeah, I heard it. We're good.
Thank you, man.
No worries. My mama said that gators got all them teeth. No toothbrush to clean them. That's pretty cute. Ever seen the Waterboy? I have. I don't remember the line though. Do you know the movie? It's from Maple. Nope. Don't. Well, I mean, you guys told me now. Only 2 more days for BL4. Very excited. Very excited. But you never know. They're saying all the right stuff right now, but until we get into our hands, you know, can't get too excited, you know? We're going to be doing day 1 streaming of it. We'll probably play quite a bit of it. I hope it's good. I'm too excited. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Chill, chill, chill. Don't get too excited, bro. I don't want to see you crash out, you know? Don't get too excited. There's a danger in it. It's Randy Pitchford. Don't believe his lies. It's Randy Pitchford. He says some dumb shit sometimes. But for everything that Randy has said so far, they've shown. So. And they're going to be showing more since then, so. We'll see what happens. I've already requested my days off. I hope the servers don't fuck up. He'd be unk if he went. Annie. Oh my god. And he's being absolute savage. You'd be unk too if you went to Coachella. Well, it's a good thing I've never wanted to go, so perfect. See, I in my friend group, I like to say his name is Randy Pitchfork because of all the dumb shit he likes to say, and that often leads to people rising up with their pitchforks. Randy is terrible at PR. Like, occasionally he says some like good shit in a good context, but then when he goes on Twitter, I swear that guy's an idiot. Like, I love his games and I think he says some good shit every once in a while, but dude, like, he says the most like, it's like he's just trying to hurt his reputation and his game's reputation. I swear. Like, I genuinely don't understand why he says some shit. Some of it I can, like, okay, I get where you're coming from, but you just say it like, you know, you've never spoken to a gamer ever. Like that one about the price tag on the game. Like, have you ever spoken to a gamer ever? Like, or spoken to anyone? Do you realize the room you're standing in? Things are expensive right now, dude. Oh, it's so annoying.
Hey, fire on that shit.
Go.
All right, time to run back again.
No, that'd be too hard.
Of course, that like Leviathan literally like chased me down. Deserved that. What the hell? You take that back.
Go for it. Go for it. One more down and a bit much to the right. Go for it. One more time. One more time. Oh my god, right there.
Ban that guy.
Alright. Let's try it one more time.
Oh my god. Ion Storm at the perfect time. Love it.
Alright, fuck.
Jesus.
Hit it. God. Fucking top. Sweet spot.
Isn't, my god, why is there always a Leviathan on top of me? Crazy.
Look.
The hell are...
Oh, it's going down. It's going down.
My teammates are making
Oh, yeah.
some weird noises over there. That set me on fire? That's crazy. still inside? I think so. God damn it. Okay. Okay. I think the first one didn't blow up. Gas strike didn't kill it. How are you breaking those shields so fast? It's just the assault rifle that I'm using has an 850 round per minute mode, and in general, the tenderizer does really good damage per second. Every bullet does 100 damage, right? So it's very good damage per second. Hug that Leviathan. He wants to be loved. I'm going to avoid that as much as possible. It's higher PM and damage, right? If you have a combination of both, you get some good damage per second, you can break the shields fast. It's not necessarily just fire rate though, right? It's damage per second. Because basically the shields are constantly regenerating, so the faster you can deal damage, like damage per second, the less it will regenerate, so the faster it will overall go, right? Would it be possible to change the Discord server icon to a leaf? I asked Annie about that. I think you'd have to petition Annie for that. I'm down for it. I think that makes more sense too, but Annie liked the mushroom, I think. All I hear is Leviathan hate. Have you ever stopped to ask how the Leviathan feels? Should feel dead, that's all I know. Well, if it's Annie's decision, nothing I can do about it. Yup. Hey, it's up to Annie. I can't consider I can be bought, hee hee. Leaf looks weak, but the mushroom looks stronger? Question mark? You guys confuse the Leviathans? Nah, doesn't touch them. Maple Mush. New name, Maple Mush. Hi, Luna. Good kitchen. Hi, kitchen. Hello. Luna is here. She's back. Maple has a family recipe. I don't believe I have a family recipe for that. Can ask my mom, but the national dessert of Canada. I didn't even know that. Oh, you're so excited. Where did all this energy come from? You're so fuzzy. Hi, fuzzy girl. Fuzzy butt. Do. Luna. More of a West Coast thing? Oh, really? Oh, you fell over, Luna. Are you okay? You fallen over. Are you okay? Hi, kitten. The chonk. Hello, chonk. Luna, why are you pushing my mouse all around? Who's gonna turn off my goddamn monitor? Luna, stop it. Big boned, I agree. Don't call her fat. She's just big bone. Big bone. She got big bones. Big tummy bone. There you go. Move over. There. You can fall over right here. No? You don't want to fall over there? Dun, 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 dun. I don't know. Do. Do. Luna, you're so precious. You're such a precious girl. Luna, block your chat again? Yeah, it's a little hard to read. There's a new bug in the game where you can make an exosuit with the flamethrower gas. It's been in the game for before. I believe it specifically Jesus Christ. I believe it specifically happens when you open up your text chat while on a Mac, I believe. It's happened before. This man is hot biking, Luna. 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 Hi, Luna. What are you doing? Okay, this man's got one hell of a hot mic. Who is it? Is it D1? Is it D1? Who is it, Luna? Do you know who it is? Free ASMR. Hot mic. Open mic ASMR. The hottest, the mics. Oh, Cell's wrong. Hi, Luna. Hi, Luna. You're so cute. Come lay down so I can read chat better. I think I'll be right there if you come over here. Oh, shit! Caleb! Oh my god. Caleb! Luna! Are you gonna fall over? Oh, you almost fell over. You're so cute. Caleb with the 10 gifties, bro. Happy Saturday, Caleb. Ow. Luna, thank Caleb. Thank him. Thank him. Thank him, Luna. Yeah, thank him. Hey, Caleb. Good morning, dude. Congrats on the Fortnite thing. Thank you. Oh my, what the fuck? Sand sharks. They're so fast. Yo, chill. Where the fuck are these guys coming from? Wait, I'm stuck? Oh, I can't walk through that? Too fat. Thank you, Caleb. Yeah, it's a big thing. I'm excited. I was gonna stay up last night and be here for the start of the stream, but I fell asleep in my chair. I still don't understand how you guys can fall asleep in your chair, dude. I literally can't. I would need to, like, lay back fully, have a blanket, drink some hot milk. Like, dude, it would be so difficult for me to fall asleep in my chair. Like, I have trouble falling asleep on airplanes. Some people, it's, like, super easy. For me, it's not. Falling asleep in a car? Oh, good luck. So I'm usually the person driving. It's already cleared. It's 3 big streamers. Chris Melberger, Pace 22, and Cypher PK. 3 big streamers. I'm the small fish. Saw Cypher, my eyes went big. Yeah, I think the guy's got like 7 million followers. What? It's crazy. It's crazy. Thanks, man. Thank you. And it's for like a game that like, it's kind of cool. Are you nervous? Of course. You're not small, you're portable. Yeah, it's for a game that like I genuinely actually be kind of interested in, so it works out. I did play the Lego survival game and it was good. Oh, I love Pace. Pace is great. I've watched him play plenty of Sea of Thieves. You're like my morning stream, Pace is my evening stream. That's cool. Yeah, that was the one unfortunate thing, is that I think most of them are like early afternoon to evening streamers. So our schedules don't really align, and since I'm the small fish, I think the majority of the content I'll be doing with them is going to be at night. I don't know for sure yet, but I think it'll probably shake out like that. Which it is what it is, you know? So the first stream that we're going to be doing is going to be on Monday, my day off, unfortunately also. At 5 to 6 p.m. I'll start stream like an hour or so early. We'll start off with a little bit of Helldivers, and then we'll jump in. Basecam is blocking a bit of chat. What? Shouldn't be. Literally. What? How? How? Like my cam? I guess it was a little bit off-centered. You mean like that chat? Should be there. Get over 3. Sick. I think it was when the cam was pointed down. Oh, got you. So it's just like a delayed chat. Chat should be sideways. Is that for everybody like laying in bed currently? Pace likes Helldivers? Oh, I didn't know that. That's cool. I didn't know he liked it. I had 100% play with him. Sexy moment? Oh, I just read it so fast. I saw you with dyslexia. I just didn't even read it fully. I just saw the left side. I was like, oh, like tilted to the left. Didn't even read it. Thank you. Appreciate you. Thank you, Mr. Leviathan, for humbling me as always. Thank you. My man's gonna tickle that guy to death. Yeah, I'm down, I'm down, I'm down. Let's tickle him to death. Good tickle sesh. I love a good tickle sash, dude. I'm out of ammo. Oh wait, I got one more, How many shots do you need for the wasp? It's like, I think it's like, it's like 2 full wasps to kill it. It's so unreasonable. It's not worth it. It's because the wasp, I think explosive damage is going through the armor or some shit. So it's not like the full thing. Something like that. I think it's something to do with the explosion is going through the armor.
What?
So it can eventually kill it, but it's just like, you might as well tell people that they can't kill it because it's not worth it.
Merci. Moment. Huh?
Would the artillery be more efficient? No. It'd probably be less efficient because it would miss more.
Go, 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 go.
Autocannon? Well, if someone breaks a wing for you, then, like, it's pretty good. I've been loving Smokes from Leviathan. I'm glad you like it. It didn't seem very effective when I used it, when they were free. But I'm glad you're finding the opposite. Ad time. What happened to Amanda Bynes? Looks so bad now. What happened to Amanda Bynes, Annie? Is it just this thing called getting older? Over to Smoke is trash, but Eagles and nades work well. I always found the nade to not be very successful because you don't get enough of them, and the smoke plume it makes is quite small. Google it right now. Just for you. How do you spell her last name? Wow. I can see what you mean. I guess you're just not like a public figure anymore? She kind of went like the opposite. She doesn't give a fuck anymore, I guess. Is that an actual tattoo on her like left cheek of a heart? Crazy. She crashed out, dude. I've heard smokes don't stop the Leviathan's cannons if you have targeted you and then it's walking the smoke. Yeah, it's because the cannons are a charge up. So if they spot you, they're starting to charge up. If you go behind cover, they're still going to try and shoot at you behind cover, is how that works. Now, the next subsequent shot would probably not hit you, though. So that's why I keep saying smoke is great if the Leviathan hasn't spotted you yet, because it will help you not get spotted. But if the Leviathan's already spotted you, the smoke doesn't really help you very much. Yeah. Smoke in general is best used in a situation where you're preemptively using it rather than reactively using it. There's just so many situations where reactively using it does not result in anything good. Leviathans will keep tracking you behind 20 skyscrapers. It's the same thing we just talked about, right? They are going to target you and charge up their weapons. If you run behind a bunch of skyscrapers, they're going to keep trying to shoot at you. Like that initial first shot. But then they'll break up or like stop targeting you. Like just those initial like 4 rounds will hit the building. But they'll stop. Now, if there's like a crack or a hole, they'll start targeting at you again, and then the cycle repeats itself. If you even get shown for a second, they will try and shoot at you. Charge a shot, and then fire. They can't actually see you through the wall, but they will try to shoot you through the wall, if that makes sense. Because they initially saw you. And it kind of makes sense that way. Like, if they spot you, you think the enemies would just, like, kind of forget about you immediately. It kind of makes sense that they would at least try to shoot the cover that you're hiding behind. Does Leviathan have some kind of special detection range? Well, I mean, it has a 200-meter detection range. That's what they just changed. You want to become a social worker? Hell no. But as far as I understand, it's just like any normal enemy. But they have like around a 200-meter range around them. If you shoot your weapon, they'll be more aware of you. You make more damage, they'll be more aware of you. Sasuke was telling me that no matter how plainly a bad guy has seen, I can hide and make them forget. Yeah, unfortunately it doesn't really work in Helldivers. If you're on the aggro table, they'll always swap to you. Now, if you hide, it'll probably still shoot someone else though. But as far as I understand Cosmic, I don't see any like uniqueness to their detection compared to like anything else. I still have the Redeemer on. Keep forgetting to take it off. Bye, Margo. Thanks for the lurk. Sorry if I missed it, but it feels like the tracking through buildings is something their enemies don't have. So like factory striders do it too. Because factory striders shoot 3 rounds, right? You can think of it as the same kind of mechanic in a way. So if they spot you, then they'll do 3 shots. If you dip behind cover, they'll shoot the cover that you're hiding behind, right? It's basically just, it's not that the enemy's detection or range are any different. It's just the way the weapon works. It's a charged weapon. It has to fire off the entire, like, amount. Whereas some other weapons, they'll shoot, like, once if they, like, lose track of you or, like, lose line of sight of you, and they'll immediately stop, right? Leviathan just has a charge effect on their weapon that takes a couple seconds after they spot you to shoot it off. Dude, ugh! Then I thought I had an explosive grenade. I don't! I missed my grenade pistol. Does that mean the spotlight means that they're changing up? Or it still sees you? If the spotlight is on you, they know you're there and they're trying to shoot at you. If the spotlight is not there, they don't know you're there at that moment, or whatnot, and they're not trying to shoot you. As soon as you see the spotlight, they're probably charging. So, yeah. Or they've recently shot, so that's kind of like the reload, right? They lowered the Leviathan's damage. You can survive a direct hit while prone using explosive resistant armor. I'd kind of like it if you could survive. Well, being prone does not. How do I word this? It's not that you take like less explosive damage if you're prone. You just don't like. The AoE will just not hit you, if that makes sense, when you're prone. Because essentially, I guess it's like you're a smaller hitbox, right? So it doesn't bother you as much. Right? So it's like right now, it'll shoot the wall, right? But then it loses track of me, it won't see me. So like, it will not shoot through this, like, necessarily, right? Oh, that one's gonna shoot at me, though. But also, I think some people sometimes mistakenly think that the Leviathan is shooting at them. Leviathans just sometimes randomly shoot. They don't actually have, like, a target. I think you did receive less explosive damage while prone. No. Things just don't hit you from as far away. So, like, if you go prone in front of a 500 kg, it's not like you're taking more damage, less damage from that 500 kg. You just don't get hit by it. Dude, please. Oh my god, they're all bouncing like too far away. I missed my grenade pistol. Yeah. But anyways, I would like to see, like, if you wore like heavy explosive resistant armor, you could actually survive. Jesus Christ. I thought I was aiming higher, but I think I was reloading, so when you reload and shoot, the barrel's lower, and then... Ah! I think the main thing that I want them to change with the Leviathans is mostly just the ragdoll. It should not be ragdolling, even though it misses you from such a long distance. And in general, just less ragdoll. If they're willing to change the weapon in general, that'd be great, but just like this ragdoll, man. Less ragdoll and probably just less explosive damage range. Or don't allow them to shoot all 4 rounds at you at the same time. Because there's so many more quote-unquote one-shots because of it. It might not be technically 1 individual shot, it's 4, but the death feels the same regardless. Wish the game saved our fire rate settings. It would be nice. Having to swap back to 850 every time is pretty annoying. Why do you not like the AP4 idea? Because you wouldn't want to bring AT weapons really anymore. There's already like next to no reason to bring AT weapons on Illuminant. AP5 is a really good way to make AP6 and tank weapons good, and then have AP5 weapons feel useful as well. And then AP4 weapons are still useful, but they require teamwork in order to use effectively, because you require someone to break a fin for you. Or you could break your own fin with a weapon. Yeah, I'm sure there's going to be more changes to Leviathans. the recent harvester change, I disagree. Anti-tank hits harder. Yeah, but anti-tank is still not good versus harvesters. Do you know what I mean? Like, that's great that anti-tank is better, but anti-tank could always one-shot harvesters. So it's... They always could, they just had to hit a weak point. Versus now you could hit the main body with 2 of them. But even still, with the spear, like, you can still hit the leg and not one-shot. Right? So... if all of a sudden I don't want to bring AT for a Leviathan, I'm just not. I'm just going to bring my AP4 weapons that are more useful in more situations. Like, AP4 weapons are good. You just require teamwork. We talk about this all the time. Teamwork is important in a game like this, but you want to remove teamwork. So one person with an AP4 weapon can just kill a Leviathan now. Just, like, we talk about all the time about, like, oh, we need to make the game tougher. But it's like, a change like that would make the game easier. It's way easier to just bring an AP4 weapon that's already good against the vast majority of stuff in the mission. Can the Eruptor kill it? Technically, but it would take forever. But you would also need a teammate to help you break open a fin. Is the Arc Thrower pen better than the recoils? Is it the same or one? It doesn't really matter the difference. It's like one difference if it is different. It's basically effectively the same. Can I ask what AP is for the railgun? Charged 90%. The AP doesn't change anymore when you charge it up. You just get more damage. It's like a set pen of, is it 5 or 6? I don't even know. But 65% damage against a 1500 health enemy wouldn't be great. Yeah, but you'd be able to break a fin, and then that fin would break, and then you'd be able to do 100% damage. Cosmic. And also, you'd be surprised how much damage support weapons can do. AP5, thank you, Protec. Couldn't remember if it was AP5 or 6. Don't know the railgun pen, but it does... Yeah, it is AP5, and you need AP5 in order to hurt a Leviathan. I don't see the big idea, like the big problem of just requiring teamwork. Like,
oh, stop extraction now.
what's up? We don't have to leave. I'm just calling it in. I think he's new to the game. He is, I think, level 30 or 40. You can make it AP4 and maybe make it slower, lower the more fins you break. Front fins would still be worth breaking. Yeah, I don't know. I don't see the point in changing it. It's fine the way it is. I don't see it. I don't see it. It's just like, it's fine. Just requires some teamwork. Something we're always talking about that the game needs more of. Because the game has very little teamwork right now. Guys just want to make the Leviathan into a Ball Titan. I'm just like, dude, Ball Titans already suck to fight against because they're too easy. They went from menacing as fuck to just falling over. How do solos play when you don't have a team for teamwork? Stealth. But also, the game's not designed for solo, so it's an unfair requirement for the game. Solo's supposed to be a challenge. You're putting yourself under that challenge. But also, that being said, you can just bring anti-tank and an AP4. What do you think EATs are? EATs break a back fin and then you shoot your Pen 4 weapon into it. It's a perfectly legit strategy. Oops. Let's see. Oops. It's just that AP5 weapons are not as common as AP4. And when one is brought, why not just use it to kill instead? Because you can just combo it. It's called teamwork. It's faster to kill a Leviathan if there's teamwork. I'm thinking when Team Rage quit and go to 4 people down to 2 people, at that point then you just avoid combat with the Leviathans. Because you definitely can avoid combat with the Leviathans. You don't have to run under their field of view. You can be patient and play it more like a stealth game. You can absolutely avoid them. It's just annoying to avoid them, which is totally fair. Not everybody wants to have to avoid them. But you can say that about almost any enemy in the game, Drango, depending on your loadout choices. You guys ready to go?
What? No. Yes or no?
Yes, let's go.
Yes, okay.
It's like trying to avoid the pre-patch command bunker. Oh, it's worse. It's worse than avoiding the pre-patch command bunkers because with the command bunkers turrets, they had to hit you to ragdoll you, essentially. With these, it's like they can just land next to you, ragdoll you, and then the subsequent shots can just kill you, which is just, oh my god. It's worse. We've said it the last couple days over and over and over again. The Leviathans are actually more manageable, and I think in a better state when they first came out than how it is now.
Yes, it's a big good game.
Don't get me wrong, I love teamwork, but waiting on a teammate to use your AC to kill a Leviathan I cracked with the recoils isn't worth. No one said you had to stop shooting at it though, Cosmic. It's called teamwork. You don't have to just like go AFK after you crack the back fin. Like what? No, they're just helping you save rockets. So instead of taking 6, you could just do it in 3, right? Right, and then if more teammates help, even less rockets are used. You could effectively just use like 1 to 2. Right? You crack open the fin, everybody shoots in. It's not teamwork that everybody does, but it's very helpful. Saves on ammo needed. Is there exposed armor, like when you break the Ball Titan body and Light Pen can shoot in? It's similar, yeah. So they have Pen 5 requirement all over their body, right? Technically there's some other ones, but Pen 5 for the most part. If you break a fin, you'll see this like spot where like a bunch of blue shit's coming out of, like blue fire. If you shoot into that part, it now becomes Pen 4. So Pen 5 damage weapons will do more damage. So like Railgun, for instance. But also, a weapon like an autocannon can now shoot into it and do more damage, or deal damage in general. AMR is a particularly good one because you can just do a lot of damage per second with it. So there's a teamwork element of like weakening a Leviathan and then team shooting in. So it's like essentially like a Ball Titan. But with Ball Titans, they're even easier to kill because they're only Pen 4 requirement, which is basically what Cosmic wants, but I'm actually not a huge fan of how nerfed Ball Titans are. Like, they die too easily. And a lot of that is just they keep bringing down the armor requirements of these enemies, so it's like they just fall over. Ball Titans went from being like a huge threat in the game to being a non-issue. Chargers are arguably like a more annoying and like dangerous enemy on bugs than a Ball Titan is. Definitely Impalers. So I just don't want to see a Leviathan become this like non, like threat. You just like ignore. Talking about Amanda Bynes and HG2 stream is something else. That's my Annie. What? What? Hey, what? What about me? Oh, so I was just saying, talking about Amanda Bynes in an HG2 stream is something else. I was like, yep, that's my Annie. Okay, maybe not Ball Titans, but think about Faction Striders. They can be killed with AP3. Hard to do, but they can. Only other enemy in the game is AP4 is bunker turrets. Sure, but I would argue that, like, Leviathans are something special. They're not just, like, Faction Striders. And what makes Faction Striders so interesting is that they're tanky as fuck. I could hear an argument for, like, when you break a fin, it becomes medium pen requirement. But I still would like them to be weakened by anti-tank. Leviathans are so common, they aren't special. They are special, not because... You're only thinking about special in the context of, well, there's only one of them that makes them special. No. Special means, like, we just talked about it. There's no other enemy in the game that has that much HP and requires that kind of setup to kill. They are special. You're just only thinking about it very narrow-mindedly. Just in terms of numerous numbers. Thinking of which, do you think we'll see like an automaton version of Leviathan? I hope so. I love the idea of that type of enemy. I just, Leviathan weapons just suck to fight against. It's boring. It's annoying. It's not a fun weapon system to fight against, right? But other than that, I think Leviathans are great. Right? Like, you'll hear no argument about their weapons. I hate them just as much as you guys do. Their weapons are annoying as fuck and they should not work that way. But the actual, like, idea of a flying bunker that fucks with you and you gotta either hide from it because you're scared that you're gonna die to it, or you deal with it is great. But the weapons are just poorly designed at the moment. They're not fun to fight against in the context of Helldivers. Right? There's a lot of different weapons that you could have used to, like, maintain that fear of them while not being annoying. Promote good gameplay and fun gameplay. They're just, yeah. It's annoying as fuck. It's annoying as hell. Isn't it the point of it? If it's not annoying, it's too easy just to forget about it? No. Annoying doesn't mean that, well, it's killed me, thus it's annoying. That's way too simple. That's like, I don't listen to people that talk like that, where it's like, I just died to something. That's annoying. That's, no. There needs to be a way to outplay or to do something other than just hide or outrange a Leviathan weapon. A good example would be like a harvester laser. Harvester lasers are incredibly deadly to players, but you can outplay them by dodging them. There's no dodge mechanic currently with Leviathans. If they're aimed at you, it's RNG whether or not you're going to die to it. You either get one shot or you get ragdolled and you die while you're ragdolled, right? You know, or you just run away from it and hide, right? That's not an interesting enemy to fight against. Hiding should always be a mechanic. Running away should always be a mechanic. That's fair enough. But it shouldn't be RNG on whether or not you're going to die if they're over top of you. You have no cover or no ability to run away from them. That's not good. Another one would be Bile Titans. Mortars that show a spot on the ground, you know, some way to dodge, right? The Bile mortars. Like, there should be some amount of telegraphing or some amount of ability to strafe, dodge, outplay, you know, some way to do a thing rather than, man, I hope I don't get hit. Jetpack is the closest to giving you the dodge, but even then, still a good amount. Oh yeah, I mean the explosive ragdoll is so big that you'll probably still get fucked over. Remember the Hulks having the ragdoll guns? Yeah, dude, the bunker turret guns. Oh my god, what a mistake that was. For some reason, they just love the bunker turrets so much at Arrowhead, and I don't know why. I don't know why. They fucking love the bunker turrets so much. So a good way to describe, like if I'm talking to a developer, the way I talk to them would be like, the Leviathan takes away agency from the player. Both in the sense that you either are going to fear it and run away, right? Which is okay to some extent, you know? But it also removes the agency of, like, how you deal with it as far as, like, their guns. Like, even if you're trying to disable the guns, it's very annoying to like hope that they're going to just miss and not CC spam you. If you've ever played like an ARPG, it's similar to like when they spam you with freeze or spam you with stun, and then you literally just can't do anything, right? And you just watch your character die. Watching your character die slowly over time in this game is not exactly fun. Or just randomly getting one shot and you didn't really know it was coming, right? One shots are fine in video games, but random one shots, like where you didn't actually know it was coming, is not a fun mechanic. It can happen occasionally. I think many would probably agree that that's okay to happen like rarely, but it can't be something that isn't like telegraphed. Like on Automaton front, they have like those turrets, right? Getting sniped by like an automaton turret sucks, right? But at the same time, it's pretty well telegraphed, and they do kind of show you pretty well, and you can dodge it, right? It's not like you can't strafe it and dodge. You're disabling the guns before recoil strikes, and the unfortunate case of hitting the gun and wasting one. Yeah, I mean, the gun, that's just a weird bug. I mean, obviously they need to fix that. I'm under the impression, obviously, they'll just fix that. If you guys don't know, just don't shoot the guns of Leviathans. They're like a black hole of damage absorption for some reason. At least when I last tested it. I'm not exactly sure if it still does it, but I assume it does. We should get our own ragdoll gun. Kind of do have one. It's called the Eruptor. They ain't getting up from that ragdoll. God damn it, all these Veldas are getting in my way. Probably don't want to have the platform symbols in the chat box. People are getting one-day bans because of it. I've only heard of one situation of that happening so far. Is there any more? Until I see Twitch make a statement about it, I'm not going to worry about it. I'm not a big enough content creator to worry. Thanks for the tip. No worries, Daniel. Yeah, gas grenades are fantastic. They're really powerful. Do you think the guns are designed to break individually or to transfer full damage? I'm not sure. I don't know. Could be either one. Probably just transfer damage, but... I have stated that if you could just shoot them individually, it would help. Because making them like Pen 4 requirement or Pen 3 requirement, and you could just shoot the cannons, would be like a fair compromise as well. Make them pretty tanky, but give you the ability to disable them. Can't make it too easy, though, to destroy the cannons, or else, you know, feel kind of lame. Ugh. In your head, zombie. I think the tree cover is giving me... Oh no, he's just super mad at the mech. Never mind. Mechs have this like crazy aggro range. Do you foresee new laser weapons and stratagems being released? Probably. You see the Helldivers vlog AI vids? No, I have no idea what that is. I don't know, because then you wouldn't want to kill them anymore. That's kind of like the issue now as well. Avoiding them is preferred by most players. But that's what we were talking about earlier, right? The irony is that they wouldn't be that annoying to players if they actually just killed them, right? So that's where, like, they need to give us some amount of incentive to go kill them, right? Either a side objective, right? Or something along those lines. People don't feel incentivized to go kill them because it's like, well, I could just avoid them. And then in my attempt to avoid them, I get randomly one shot or ragdoll spam, and then I get annoyed by them. Right? It's kind of like the irony. Like, that actually genuinely would be a solution to this problem, is just giving us a reward for killing them. People would be far more inclined to actually deal with them. And then you'd probably see more teamwork around killing them. Right? I doubt they'd ever give one super credit, but, you know, just making them a side objective would be enough for a lot of players. Because that's XP. Damn. No, you just say, you don't say destroy Leviathan base, you just say destroy, you know, 3 to 5 of them to get into side objective. Similar to how we already have kill overseers and stuff. I don't think they should stop spawning. Can I suggest a video tier list? No. I don't know why you would. Boss is so satisfying. Oh yeah, super. Sorry, why am I watching that Green Burger? I don't understand why you linked it. Side objective to increase planet percentage to defend is good. We already have that. XP in general helps with defending. Is it just AI swap? I don't even know what it is. Terminids rank who you would trust most to least with babysitting your kid. Okay. Maybe Fall just comment that. Thanks. Sorry I put the gun to your head. If it's just like random AI shit, Green, nah, I don't care. That's the level 4 mission to only kill a factory. Sorry, I don't know what you mean, chickens. No, it's just any amount of XP helps with defending or attacking a planet. Right? That's how that works, right? That's why doing side objectives is good for liberation. Because you need to... It's basically based on how much XP you get, right? It's to stop you from just doing like a level 10 mission and rushing the main objective. They made this change a long time ago, where basically the amount of XP you gain helps you with that liberation. So huge, drop lots of samples. It wouldn't really help a lot of players. Or a lot of experienced players. It would only help with newer players. Just make them a side objective that gives you XP. Two birds, one stone. Illumina missions already have fewer side objectives in general, so you get less XP per hour playing them, right? Are there kill Leviathan missions? No, Cap. Someone told me there was at release, but there actually isn't. Was collecting all samples gives XP? No, you don't get any XP for collecting samples. Like, there genuinely is a problem with Leviathan mission, or sorry, Squid missions just having less XP versus doing like a bugger bot mission. So they need side objectives, and killing Leviathans would help a lot. Like, it genuinely would help because it would convince people to actually try killing them, which would reduce the annoyance. But also, you know, it is fun to shoot at them, especially as a team. The problem more is that, like, when you just ignore them, they're very annoying. They snipe you from 200 meters away. Their guns are extremely RNG on whether or not they'll kill you. Just, yeah. Never thought of that being a reason the MO is going bad. I haven't heard a lot of people talk about it, Cosmic, so I don't think that's the reason why, but it might be. I just haven't heard anything. Most people, when they tell me why they're not playing Leviathan, it's either they're burnt out from playing Illuminates or Leviathans. Right? It's one or the other. And I think both are fair. Assisted reload's a pretty OP drug. It is pretty nuts. Have a good one, dude. Nice talking with you. Astogil. Highly recommend trying to be 200 meters away from them, Dark, before bringing down your AT emplacement. Or make sure it's shooting at a teammate first. Because just taking the risk that they're going to miss, that's not going to be good. Yeah, you could tell Leviathans were more designed around Super Earth, which is fair. It's just now that they're like pushing them onto normal maps, and just in general, people are like fatigued. Like the honeymoon phase is over. They are, you know, not well liked anymore. So, it's unfortunate. Yeah, let's do the strategy I like to do sometimes. On my knees, looking for the answer. Great song, Annie. Great song. Awkward. Bad timing. Oh, I think they're literally ending the mission. They are. That's fucking hilarious. Yo. Free XP, Pog. Yeah, we did. So. I'm a certified Leviathan hater. Certified Leviathan hater. Hey. Respect. the hell happened? I'm still on a black screen? Oh, perfect timing. Just came back. Sorry, just want to get a drink. What's up, Gay Hop? How you doing, dude? Look at this photograph. My guy's name is Noob935. Thanks for the free XP, boys. API says MO victory in 1 week. Dude, it's gonna take us 1 week to take this goddamn... There's no way, really? Jesus Christ. Really? Is it tied into, like, the cities? Maybe it's just being weird because of the cities, because that doesn't seem realistic. Like, obviously, like, we have 30,000 people, but we're only getting that. Like, I think it's the cities. I think cities are weird. I think that's how that works. It's just cities are, like, blockers, in a way. So I think the way they predict is a little off because of that. And I think the reason for that is because the prediction literally only takes into account that value right there and how long it will take 0.324% per hour to take the planet. Right? So that's just wrong. Right? I don't know how long it would actually be, but I think that's what is basically happening. I don't want to do this mission. So, anyways, yeah. When we took the last city, we gained 20%. I wonder how it's, like, is that just how it's supposed to work? Like, every time you take a city, you get a large percentage? I don't know. I feel like we need to learn more. If you win the city, you automatically get a percentage control based on the Helldiver companion. If this city is won, we'll automatically get 40%. A few details. Like the region under the planet, top left. Wait, which one? Like, sorry, I don't understand what you mean by region underneath the planet. You just mean this? Few regions? So it's these towns, right? I love how it says 60 Helldivers are there. Pog. So I'm assuming it's that we're looking at. Or I guess this is like specifically the city? Or is that how much we have? No. I guess it's that value. Secured bonus towards campaign progress. So that's the bonus we get. We'd immediately get 40%. Mm-hmm. Mega cities give bonus depending on the type of city. Yeah. So like these ones would only give us 13. This one would only give us 13. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, the estimation is just off because it's not taking everything into account. So, a bit weird. Still not enough though? Yeah, probably not. Probably not. But it would kind of depend. I mean, I guess it would be possible that everybody all of a sudden just shows up and we go crazy, right? But unlikely to happen. Hi, Annie. What a back or ATS2. 20k people playing Battlefront? Cool. I saw that they did some like big sale on Steam, so I'm not surprised. Oh. I want to do this loadout, but being bullied. Leave me alone. Oh, he's like lagging. Whoever's the host right now is lagging. Turning around, turning around. Hello? Oh, it's lagging so fucking hard. Unfortunate. Who the hell is the host, man? Fucker was actually one shot too. Down and tried playing Battlefront. Couldn't get enough players for a game. UK servers. You can change the region in the settings. That guy's not even holding his gun correctly. What is happening in this lobby, bro? Someone is playing through like 4 VPNs currently. Unfortunate timing on that. This is 2 bases of identical design next to each other? It is. Funny. Modded host? I don't. What do you mean, like a hacker? I don't get that impression yet. I think it's most likely just I'm in a very much an international server right now, or an international game. The limiter have been back for a bit. That fucking lagging. We do a Luna dab emote? I'm down. Contact our emo person. I'm down to pay for it. Or Misty, you pick, Annie. It's you. Dun, 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 dun. There's one aiming at me. What's that one? I want to redo all emotes. I don't like them again. Oh, God. Okay. So this is still Super Earth? No. We have mega cities on bug planets and Illumina planets now. What's the predicted date for the war bond? When did we get the last one? Oh my god, that guy almost landed on me. I don't even remember what the date was when we got the last one. Was it? It wasn't last Thursday, was it? Or was it last Thursday? Was it last Thursday? Was it the 12th? So it'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, what was it? 12? So it'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it'd be like the 24th of... Am I getting that right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. So the 24th. We get the 24th would be most likely it. Assuming they keep the 6-week schedule, which I would imagine they probably will. I would find it very hard to believe that they would, like, decide to, like, change it again, but maybe they will because of their vacation? Maybe? I don't know. Yes. They do grim. So I'm just trying 50 ship mission. I missed those missions. They were so intense. Oh, the rappel ones? I don't know. I'm not sure where they went. It might just be on defense planets for Illuminate rather than attack planets, but we just had a bunch of Illuminate defense ones, but they weren't Illuminate megacities, so maybe that's why. I don't know. It might just be like defense planets for like Illuminate megacities, which we're not doing right now. This is an Illuminate attack of a city. Not sure. What's your view on the new Leviathan changes? The ragdoll, a bit annoying. Yep. Yep. Completely agree. Oh, wasn't paying attention. What the hell's this guy doing? He's going the wrong direction. Dude, he's like lagging so fucking hard. He's rubber banding. I've actually never seen a Leviathan do that. Fuck you, never. He loves me. Who loves you? Lyric? He better not love you. What the hell? And you cheating on me? What the hell? Oh, Leviathan literally just ran away. Dad, he started it. He's back. Hey, low-key, the kind of fan that shows up outside hotels to take a picture. Andy, when are we going to the Lyric meet and greet? Been there, done that. Oh my, Annie is such a mega fan. Mega fan. Don't worry, Annie. I'm sure you'll get a new one. I'm 200% sure Maple won't steal it too. Yeah, I'm not taking it. Never say never, Annie. I'm sure he'll go to another one someday. Ich kann wieder. Ich kann wieder. You'll call me sir. Are Blitz Squids still best XP metal grind? Yeah. They're very, 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 very good XP per minute. They kind of make up for the rest of them being so bad. Normal Blitz in general is very good though. You know, bugs are bots. Better leave to LA now for the BL4 event. Man, if I would go if they invited me. I'd 100% go. That'd be so fun. Dude. If anyone got Randy Pitchfork on the cell, let me know, dude. Get me in there, Chief. Battlefield 2042. $3. Oh, it's worth. Like, 2042 is worth, like, I'd say $10 to $15. 20 max. I don't know if I would pay, like... I don't know if I would pay more than that, though. Like, I think 2042 is in a, you know, much better state than when it originally was. What else, Wizzy? I bought it for 18. Not worth it. I bought it for 20 and I thought it was definitely worth it. I have like 100 or so hours. It's a lot better now than it used to be. How many hours did I end up putting into it? 125? I'd play more. If you're a true fan, you'll find a way to get there. Benzie with the banger. Fucking pitchfork. True fans will pay $400 for my game. How about the Alexa Vision at launch? Not worth. For BF2? See, I didn't buy it at launch. I just got EA Play or whatever the fuck it was called. I realized it wasn't for me, and then I didn't play it again for another 5 years or whatever it was. COD is so expensive. Just get a Game Pass. Don't buy COD. I'm a strong proponent for don't buy COD unless you're a Zombies fan, I guess. Because they keep adding more content to that game. Just get Game Pass. But cod is really tasty. True. Actually, real. True and real. Game Pass is not in my region. Really? Oh, shit. That's fucked. Gotta make a US account? Well, do it. What are you waiting for? Game Pass is great. I save so... Like, I say it all the time. I save so much money using Game Pass. Pick it up for a month, cancel it immediately, play whatever game. You know? Oh, save so much money. Yeah, EA Play is another ones. So you can use like EA Play and like Ubisoft? Is that what you're saying? Did Steam Summer Sale already end? I don't think so. Wasn't like first day of summer like literally the other day?
Surprise, motherfucker.
Yo, Genen. Thank you so much for the tier 3? Damn. Damn. Thank you. That's so kind. A plus 6 points for the partner plus push. That is extremely kind. Thank you. I hope you are enjoying the content, my dude. Dude, it's so funny watching them like lag a little bit. W indeed. Big W. Uh-oh. 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 Wait, he's outside the map. He's cheating. I'm gonna kill this guy. Starts on the 26. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, fuck. It's all outside the map. Fuck. I thought at least that part was in. Wait, what is inside the map? What is kind of... Oh my god. Over here. Okay. Oh no, I'm gonna die. Oh, I'm next to the barrel. Wait, there's so many barrels. Fuck off. There doesn't need to be this many barrels in this map. Oh my. Fucking ragdolled. Fuck you. Get back here. There's no way I can do this in time. Nah, it's already, he's already around the corner. Well, fuck me. I would have been able to do it if the map wasn't so fucked. I just got screwed over by the map. He's like skirting around the edge of the map. Weirdo. Fight me! Then he's got to pay 1,000 plus % import tax on the Game Pass subscription. Oh my god. It's amazing how year after year they find a way to release COD game with even more content before still charge full price. Is that really true though? I've been playing the last couple CODs and I don't know if they've had less content. You meant less, I know. But I don't know how true. Do they really have less? Especially since, like, they often pair together with older CODs. Like, I've actually, like, been touching the last, like, 2-3 CODs, and I don't know, they always seem to have the same amount of content. Especially the latest COD. The latest COD had a lot of content. Especially like the zombies content. Now, I do know something they've been doing is like they've been including the like post-release content. Right? So if you just keep playing that COD, there's like exponentially more content because they're technically quote-unquote live service now. Okay, Annie, I'll let you know. I'll try and copy and paste the song name into our DMs. But I don't know about specifics about like COD though. Screenshot is better? Why would the screenshot be better? Like, don't you just need the song name? You like speed hack away? Like what the fuck? Later, nerd. No, Maple. I know what I'm doing. I don't think it would be that easy for me to screenshot and send it to you. That's a little too much effort. Copy and pasting the name is easier. But I don't understand what the screenshotting the changes. What is screenshotting change? What do you get out of screenshotting that you don't get from just knowing the name? All right, Annie, I'll screenshot it. Okay. I just wish you'd explain to me why. It's the thumbnail? But Annie, when it's blocked, I can't see the thumbnail. You know that, right? It grays out the thumbnail, and then it shows text showing, hey, this is blocked in your region. It never shows me the thumbnail. So me taking a screenshot wouldn't help you with the thumbnail. Like, I have no idea what the thumbnail of the song is if it's blocked. So, yeah. So the only thing I can help you with is I can tell you the song name. Nice. It's okay, Annie. All good. Yeah, that's why I just didn't understand. Glad we understand now. Oh, I missed one. No! Kind of like lagged backwards, so I thought he would move faster. His speed is so fucked up because of the lag. Let's try 500 kgm. Nice. Ugh. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. I'm in some absolute wobbly ass lobby right now, dude. No! Why is everything blowing up? These cars are already blown up. They don't need to blow up again. I don't think I killed that guy, but I might have. Oh, fuck you. I managed to break all the armor. Here's 1 HP. Oh my god. He runs over and headshots me. Fucker. Oh, I rotated too far to the right. Ah! What are you flying, man? This is not helping. I just wish he wasn't lagging, man. It would make it way easier to fucking shoot him. He's also not making it predictable. He's got this weird ass pattern. Like, what is he flying? Doing like corkscrews. It's like he was a whale at SeaWorld. Oh, hello there. Uh-oh. Oh, we're good. He's shooting at someone else. Oh, that stupid thing was in the way. No! He hurt. They bleed. Those enemies are in the ground. Nice. Ow, bro. Bring my Discord. How the hell did he see me? There's a little crack there. It bleeds! Dun 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 dun. I swear this mission has nothing but voteless. I don't think I've seen anything but voteless, and like 2 overseers. Seen the new animated Predator movie anthology? No. No, I have not. Question. Answer. Yeah, I haven't seen one harvester. That one. What up, Mumble? Does anyone's dad ever comment on your girlfriend's or ex-girlfriend's looks or appearance, like they're pretty, hot? I guess my dad has, like, said, like, oh, they're attractive or they're good looking, I guess. Hot? Never use the word hot. Pretty sure. Yeah, like in a normal way, not like a weird way. Just like how like a mom would do it, I don't know. Just like how like a mom would say, "Ooh, he's handsome." You know, it's just one of those sexist things where like a mom can do it but a dad can't. There's just definitely a weird way to do it, but a dad could say pretty to compliment others. I don't know. That's what. Now I'm curious. Like I didn't see it as anything as a problem. My ex's dad used to say it? Like to your face? I think there's like a... It's like how they say it. You know, if they're just giving you like a compliment, but it's like... You know... Just a nice thing to say versus like making it... You know, more, I don't know, descriptive? Or like overtly sexual, like, obviously. You know, looking good or, oh, looking pretty. I like that dress or something like that. Like, I don't know. I guess it also depends on like what exactly they're commenting about maybe as well. So I'm just thinking about like, if a mom was talking to me, like what I'd find like weird. Like, what exactly did they say to you, Annie, and in what context? Is this a place to learn? Bought the game yesterday and still lost. Absolutely. Feel free to ask questions. We do, once in a while, have some interesting conversations about topics that Annie brings up. It's weird. It made me feel uncomfortable. Like, what exactly say it and how do you say it, Annie? He would always compliment to my ex, and he'd be like, "Oh, you look good in that low-cut top." Okay, that's, yeah. Yeah, okay. way too specific. Yeah, that's weird. You know, you look good, that's, you know, that's, whew, that's great. But then, yeah, then, then that last part, what the fuck? Yeah, that's just, yeah. Okay. Yep. My girlfriend's boyfriend's dad was like, "Oh, your ass looks nice in those pants." What the fuck? Yeah, that's creepy as hell. Yeah, that's weird. Yeah, I mean, it's one thing to compliment, and it's another to, like, start getting, like, specific and descriptive. Oh, God. Yeah. Especially on something that, like, you know, tied to breasts or your butt. Like, that's, like, overtly, like, somewhat, like sexually suggestive. You know? You start commenting about specific shoes, that's different. You know? Like, damn, those high tops look nice on you. Like, that's different. Like, that's just a fucking shoe. That's weird. What am I reading? Oh, welcome to the stream. You must be new here. That's Annie, my girlfriend. She brings up some interesting topics from time to time. They're often very off topic. But they're always fun to talk about. Followed some other players around, check other factions, put some medals in the free first banner, got the booster. Any settings that definitely should change? I wouldn't worry about it too much now, but you can rebind your stratagems if you don't like having to stand still or do WASD for them. A common one is you remove them from WASD and you put them on like the arrows or on your mouse, or, you know, you put them on some other keys that maybe you feel more comfortable doing. Boyfriend's mom is like mean to her now. Why? Oh, because the dad is like doing that to her. That's just awkward as fuck. The dad is being weird and then you get like this weirdness from the mom because of that. Oh, that's so fucked. That's so fucked up. That dad's perv. I mean, that's where the son needs to say something to the dad. I don't think your friend should have to say anything. That's where, like, her boyfriend needs to say something to his dad and tell him to cut it out. Like, no doubt in my mind about that one. Oh yeah, I did the strategy thing because I did like to stand still. Nice. Yeah, that's mostly what people change. Turning up FOV, turning off depth of field can help in some situations, like when you go outside the map. When you go outside the map, the depth of field effect happens. So sometimes you need to like drift in and out. And that depth of field effect can suck. Is there anything else that I can think of? Settings-wise? Oh, really? not gonna suggest any loadouts to you and stuff like that, just because I think it's more fun if you like experiment and try things. Ooh, auto climb. Good point. In the main one, there's you can turn off auto climb if you don't like that while sprinting. Personally, I just have it on like left alt, so if I ever need to auto mantle, I just hold left alt and I'll just like run around with it held down and it'll auto mantle. If I don't want that, I just yeah. You had that one? Alright. Dude, you're way ahead of me. Auto climbing on the resupply, yeah. Teammates just got fucked up over there. Nah, not worth. Good to know you can disable that, yeah. If you mantle with left alt, what's your dive key? Spacebar. Since there's no jumping in this game. They just spawned inside the building. Whoa! Wait, spacebar is so good for dive. It works really well. Sprint is shift. Everything else should mostly be the same for you guys. I put my item, or like my inspect on T. R is still reload though. Is there any other binds other than stratagems? Trying to think. Oh, here's a big one. I put shoot on left mouse button. Crazy, I know. Oh, I can't think of any of those. I dive a lot more than I mantle, exactly. And it's pretty easy for me to press left alt. Because typically I want to do one or the other, right? I don't need to dive and press left alt at the same time, so it's pretty easy for me to just curl my left thumb a little bit to hit left alt, you know? Forward with W is pretty W. Nah, I do S. Inverted controls. Jesus. So many of them. Oh, that's unfortunate. Well, the Lumens have a spell that's going to revert your controls. They're going to be sick. That is going to be crazy to get used to. I have a 12-button mouse. I just put the... Ooh, that's cool. Yeah, I used to have an MMO mouse. I haven't had one in a long time, though. I'm addicted to the Wireless G Pro. Addicted to it. I can't stop using it. Why is this guy doing that? You see that? He's like jiggling back and forth. Little belly dancer. Friend of mine uses left mouse button to move forward. To play Call of Duty, his spacebar is aim down sight, shoots with right mouse button. what fucked up game did he play as a childhood to, like, require those key bindings? Like, every time I hear about these wild key bindings from people, it's because they played some, like, odd game that, like, they build muscle memory around, and then they have to rebind every game about. It's always some weird fucking game. That makes no fucking sense. Or your friend has, like, interesting dexterity in their hands. Like, maybe they have, like, decreased dexterity in some fingers and stuff. So, I mean, that makes more sense. Never go back to a conventional mouse. Having all these buttons thumb accessible is so nice. Fair enough. I don't mind only having 2 on the left side. I usually have 1 for push to talk and then 1 for, like, use. It's a use button in a lot of games. I don't use WASD on certain games. I use RDFG. Why is that? Any particular reason? I go 1 key to the right. You do ESDF. Huh. Any particular reason? I'm not paying attention. Yeah, my bad, dude. I don't know why I forgot. Stop judging me. I'm so sorry you had to get out of your mech. I'm so sorry. Dude, he was judging me so hard. He's so angry. I was thinking too hard about the fucking RDFG. Okay, you know what it was? I was talking to my chat. You know what they said? They said that they use RDFG instead of WASD. And it just got me pondering. I apologize. I was like, what kind of witchcraft is that? Full disclosure. They don't care. They say they're not trolling me. They say they're actually doing it. I don't know. Just built muscle memory. Shut the fuck up, chat. Oh my god, rude. Chat, is this real? Trying to talk to you guys. That is the most overly dramatic death for a watcher I've ever seen. I put my stratagem inputs on the side, button scroll. Wait. Put my stratagem input on side buttons and scroll up and scroll down. Oh, I see. Okay, that's pretty smart. I like that. Touch grass. I think a lot of WoW players use similar bindings. RDFG have easier access to like more single press keys. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. So you're like more in the middle of like your 1 through 9. Yeah, that's fair. That makes a lot of sense. I can see that. I think that is totally fair. That makes a lot of sense. Purge the Illuminate. Symbols!
I like when you play Helldivers 2 Pog Chomp.
I like when you watch Helldivers 2 Pog Chomp. Thanks for tier 1 2 months, buddy. Welcome back. Thank you for the tier 1 as well, helping with the partner plus push. Hopefully we can make it this month. Like ZAQWE123. Yeah. Yeah, you get more. More. I get that. I get it. Reload not being R is just a crime. Well, due northwest or northwest. Well, good reference. Good reference. No, icon. Vile Bell! He's a gamer, chat. He's a gamer. We like gamers. Absolute cinema. Reload to backspace or delete. What? No. Reload goes on insert. Time to do some groceries. Have a good one, dude. Nice seeing you. Thanks for the lurk, buddy. My arm, my leg. Ugh. Absolute cinema. So one more dumb question. Any suggestions on ship unlocks and banners, weapons, stratagems? As far as ship unlocks, I find that, you know, obviously focus on the ones that you're using. If you find you like eagles, upgrade your eagles first. The top module is very nice, especially one of the later ones. Like it's the fifth one. It's like, this is more like late game. I highly recommend that one. It's so when you call in a resupply, you and your teammates will get a full resupply of your support weapon, or at least 80-90% of it, not including the mag. Right, so that's really useful. But that's going to be later in the game. But like the main ones that get a lot of buff is like eagles get some huge upgrades through ship modules, and turrets get some huge upgrades through ship modules. Very nice ones. As far as war bonds, I would go through like the first war bond, you know, maybe until like at least Liberator Penetrator, then maybe start branching out. The last couple pages of the free war bond are extremely expensive. They're very like worth it, like the Scorcher and maybe not the Spray and Pray, but the other weapons like the Slugger and the Counter Sniper are good. But they get like more and more exponentially expensive. So going to like a war bond like Democratic Detonation is insane. It really changes up your playstyle and like how you build your loadouts a ton. So I highly recommend it. I think we'll get back those missions, the repel missions. We just need to wait for an Illuminate attack on a mega city, because I think they're tied to mega cities and they have to attack. Right now they're defending, so I don't think we have repel missions. That's my guess, at least. I'm in heat for bot cities and bot city invasions. Same. I assume those are going to be the next kind of big update we got. Less than a month, maybe. Medic armor at page 8 is good. Pricey, but good. You don't need to go that far down for medic armor, though. Spelled Steve. The medic armor you get is like page 2. I mean, there's a one that like looks different earlier on, but or later on, but it's exactly the same. Medium medic armor is like, yeah, you get the medium medic armor like really early on. I think you're mistaking that or forgetting how early on you get it. For some reason, that Warbond has multiple medium medics. Yeah. It has more than one medium medic, so it's kind of funny. Got Eagle Strafe, grenade launcher. Oh, you're just talking about like grenade stratagems in general to unlock. 500 kg becomes really good after you upgrade your Eagle to hold more than one 500 kg. Basically, it's an upgrade that increases the carrying capacity of all your Eagles, but it helps the 500 kg the most. Orbital Napalm Barrage is probably one of the most meta picks in the game. It's just insane how good it is, especially on bugs, but it works on every faction, honestly, really well. Just doesn't have much anti-armor. Rocket Sentry, very effective versus a lot of factions. Machine Gun and Gatling Sentry, especially with upgrades, feel really good. Quasar is a fantastic option, especially for bugs. The mechs are really strong, especially the Emancipator. The Emancipator is definitely the better one of the two. It's a very versatile mech, and with a little bit of like piloting skills, like you can keep it alive for quite a while. You get 3 of them in a match. It's good. The Patriot mech is definitely the one that's lacking. Recoil is fantastic. I think you already mentioned that. Supply backpack pairs really well with a lot of stratagems. So it might sound weird, but you can have a supply backpack on your back, press the 5 key, and it resupplies yourself. So for support weapons that don't require a backpack, and you feel like they don't have enough ammo for you, take the supply backpack. So like on bots, a really good pairing is like AMR, anti-material rifle, plus the backpack. Or grenade launcher, plus the backpack. Patriot minigun could be an HMG. I told them that they should do that, and they were like, nah. they didn't think it was a high enough or large enough projectile or like bullet caliber to give heavy pen. And I was like, fair enough, but like, oh, it would make the minigun so much better. Minigun right now only being medium pen, it like really holds it back. Eagle Strike or Precision, Gatling, MG43 on a limited. Fair. Guard dogs are really good. Highly recommend checking out guard dogs. Laser guard dog is more for like sustained fire and bigger targets because it lights them on fire, and fire is very good against larger targets now. And then the AR-23, although it has to worry about ammo, it's very good on limited. It has aimbot. It's kind of nuts. Even the exosuit description says it's a heavy machine gun. Yeah. No. I'm still hoping they'll reconsider on the mech and give it, just give it heavy pen, like pen 4, but keep the durable damage low or something like that. So at least it can pen, but it's just not doing a ton of damage, you know what I mean? I think that'd be a fair compromise. So I guess level up 500 kg nuke with the medals and free banner. Yeah. 500 kg is really strong. It's like an iconic weapon, and it's very fun to use, so Highly recommend. Just, you might need the Eagle upgrade before you really appreciate it. Only getting one Eagle, 500 kg per cooldown is not great. 380 barrage and 120, especially when you start getting the upgrades, are also quite nice. But definitely, Orbital Napalm Barrage. Highly recommend looking into that one. At the same time, I almost don't want to tell you anymore because just experiment, you know, try it all out. This game will often feel like a sandpit, you know, or a sandbox, and you're just like got a lot of toys to mess around with and play with. You know, just because we play with these toys doesn't mean you have to, you know. A lot of people kind of get burnt out on this game because they play with the same stratagems all the time. Experiment. Try some other stuff out. Trust me, it's worth it. Yeah, Spy Backpack's really good. And then you can resupply the Spy Backpack. Just do a 180. On the radar dish. Everything kind of works, yeah. Some builds might not work very well, but you can make a build that works for everything in this game. If that makes sense. Sometimes you can pair a lot of stuff together that just doesn't synergize and that doesn't work very well. But, you know, it doesn't matter what stratagem or thing that you use. You know, you can, like, build around it and, like, cover its weaknesses with other items. It'll get easier as you get more war bonds and get more progression. Free and Flame last night and finally is the DES. Oh, double-edged sickle? Yeah, double-edged sickle with a little bit of fire resistant armor. Really good. If you guys don't know, it was in the Illuminate update when they attacked Super Earth. They reverted the damage of the double-edged sickle back to the way it used to be. It was not intentional, apparently, but it was kind of like a happy accident with the fire changes, I believe. Maybe? So yeah. Double-edged sickle, definitely big time back on the menu. I didn't even use my laser. Get him, autocannon. That is a crazy. Oh, and I had to finish my reload. Ended it too fast. At first, those attack ships on Illuminate were unkillable. You need medium pen to kill them. Can be a bit tough in the early game to know what does and doesn't work against things. Just experiment. You got it. I believe. Ugh. I'm hiding under this. Remember my first day against a Charger with a Liberator and a Dream? Oh yeah, hilarious, huh? Also my favorite to deal with Stingrays. Wasp is very good, yeah. Good morning, good morning. Thanks for all the input. No worries. Yeah, feel free to come by. Like, either I or someone in chat would gladly answer questions for you. We sometimes got some weird conversations going on for just sake of conversation, but yeah. Dude, in my game's like, give me an option to unload all my Eagle ammunition in one go. The problem with that is that I think it would like literally crash people's games. What'd you eat today? It was leftover doner. It was very yummy. I love spear stingrays. Just fire, forget. Rocket just follows it forever. I find that the spear sometimes is a little too slow, and then if they do a big bank, the the rocket could just miss and then like absolutely miss. The amount of XP and the altcoins you get, yeah, I get a 300% bonus for doing the hardest difficulty, so yeah. I'd love to see a carpet bomb stratagem. Alright, I like these guys, so I'll stay for this mission. I normally leave whenever I see this damn mission, though. This mission is so damn boring nowadays. It's so damn boring. Ugh. So damn boring. We'll do the new loadout, though. Anyone else got any questions? Is everybody just chilling? Any topics? It's meaning of life. I think it's finding what makes you happy. And then surrounding yourself with family and friends. If you watched a certain movie, you'll know the definitive answer. True. What was that movie's name called again? I can't remember what it was called. What was it? 99 First Dates or whatever? No. Was that? I can't remember. 99? Was it 99 First Dates? I can't remember. Oh, 99 Days of Summer? 199 Days of Summer? I don't know. Adjudicator versus Tenderizer fully upgraded. It depends on what you need in your build, but Adjudicator is probably more well-rounded because medium pen, but Tenderizer is very good. Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy? Oh. I thought we were talking about that other one you were talking about. The one that you recommended, Rival. What planet is this? This is... Allier... Oh, it's 500 Days of Summer? I thought he was talking about that one. Excited for Grounded 2. Same. Can't wait to play with you, Annie. Kind of wish for new biomes in HG2. Now that we've got in Mega Cities, I'm sure they'll work on the next one. Mega Cities are a biome, and all these variations are a version of them, so... I would not be surprised... Oh my god. I would not be surprised to see us get our next biome once they deploy all the cities, because they were definitely working on colonies, then Mega Cities, right? So I'm hoping the next thing will actually get like some new planet biome types. You gonna play Death Stranding? I don't think so. I think I might just wait for it to come to PC. I don't know. What do you guys think? I think I'm too busy next week. Because next week we have Dark Tide, we have Space Marines 2. And who knows, maybe more Helldivers, right? So it's just like, it's a really busy week. Like, I have a PS5 Pro, it's sitting right over there, but like, I don't know. If I'm gonna wait, I might as well wait for, you know, us to get the full thing. Oh, no, super weird alien biome. I'll be down for that. Ugh. June 26th is, I believe, Death Stranding and the Space Marines 2 update, right? So. Oh, shit. Did it just strafe one of our generators? Yeah, it did. That's unfortunate. Unlucky. Busy, busy, busy. Annie, what are you talking about? I have time of day off with you. Talk about. What you talk about? Can we kill Factory Strider with the de-escalator? Yeah, shoot in the eye. It's like 10 shots, I think. Multiplayer, that is. Solo, it's like 20, I think it was. Just play Mind's Eye next week. No. No. Absolutely not. Horde mode will take overall. I mean, I already played the hard mode. It's not that good, unfortunately. But I'm at least going to play that one day of it. I hate to break it to you, but that the horde mode was not that good. It was on public test. It wasn't that good. It'll be fun for a bit, but I don't know. It got very samey very fast, which was quite disappointing. Cyberpunk patch also on the June 26th. Do we know what's in that patch? I think I asked before, but I don't remember what it was. Isn't the Fortnite thing on our day off? Yeah, but it's like in the afternoon, Annie. Really get our normal day off. I thought you'd like to see more to prepare for it. No. Maybe we can take a midday nap, but it'd be fun. I'm gonna do that anyways. Oh yeah, that's right. We got a heat wave coming, at least in Toronto. Heard about that. I'm gonna assume patch is gonna be like a hardcore class-based online co-op mode. What did you just say? You destroyed a detector tower without orbital or eagle stratagem. Walk up to it. Hell bomb. Yeah, we're getting that same heat wave. It's gonna be crazy. We play the new boss? Yeah, we've killed it a couple times already. Just doing that off stream. That's awkward. Ba, 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 ba. We get crossplay in our rain. Same. Definitely unfortunate that they didn't have it. Also, VoIP. Why the hell can we not talk to our other teammates over VoIP? That is insane to me. Insane to me. What was the other game that didn't have it? Oh yeah, Night Rain. Night Rain also didn't have voice over pipe. Like what? How do you not have VoIP? Like what the fuck? That's insane to me. Is there hope for the MO? Nah, it's pretty much over. The chance of us finishing in 22 hours is very low. Like, it's kind of possible if like a lot of people all of a sudden started diving the MO right now, but there would need to be a rather large increase in players. Too many baby rages, I can imagine. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Just seems like such a crazy, like, especially a game where like you actually need a decent amount of like coordination in Night Rain. Like you don't need it per se. Like every time I've random queued, normally my team does relatively fine. Usually just have to pick one person as the person you like carry or like follow, right? You have the followers and you have the carriers. god. Sound angry as fuck, bro. Oh, okay, bro. Okay, bro. Most players are already tired of the Leviathan. Yeah, no, I agree. Squid fatigue. Mm-hmm. It's real. Good morning, Bob. Oh my god. Scary. Did you get your key? For what? For Chrono Odyssey? Oh, dude. I got my key on Steam. I just didn't realize I got it. Like, just after stream. And, I watched a friend play it for, like, maybe about an hour. And I was like, oh, I don't need to play this game. It looks kind of dog shit, dude. Maybe in like a year or two, but like at the moment, I don't know. It's kind of dog. Like I think it has potential, but it's like, this is very much not a beta. This is very much an alpha. Pop-in, performance issues, like gameplay super laggy, like Chrono Odyssey. It's supposed to be like a New World like MMO. Like if you play that game for any amount of time, you'll be like, wait, is this just MMO? Is this just New World? It's New World made by the original producers of BDO. So it's primed and ready to have like that BDO kind of feel where it's like basically pay to win, or like the Lost Ark method of like failing to upgrade and stuff like that, and paying real money to like, you know, they're at the moment not doing it, so there's potential that maybe they won't do it, but like I'm telling you that they are primed and ready. They could implement it at any time. The way they are doing their progression system is like suspect. How you going, Serious Mood? Feel like with the heat wave, stay cool. What up, Philly? So yeah, like this is one of those betas where I'm just like, I feel like they were better off just like not doing it or keeping it a closed beta or something. Like, doing a completely open beta like this, I don't think is going to help the perception of the game at all. Like, everybody is mostly coming out of this beta like, this is rough. But it has potential, technically. But if there's anyone who's, like, enjoyed New World to some extent and just would like a better New World, maybe, you know, it doesn't want to get back into New World now, it'd probably be this MMO. You know, dual weapons. The UI is like literally ripped out of New World. A lot of the things are like the gameplay mechanics, so. Literally, they must have had it on the whiteboard. Copy everything from New World. Like, it's crazy. Chrono Odyssey. Like, I just kept saying like, wait, that's from New World. Wait, that's from New World. Wait, that's from New World. Like, the only new things are like they added classes to the game rather than New World's like very much open approach. And there's a summon kind of thing where you can summon a boss to help you fight. It's kind of like a Dark Souls like a summon. Yeah, it looks fun, honestly. The gameplay trailers made it look a lot better than it actually is. I'll be honest. The gameplay trailers made it look much better than it actually was. Like, much better. So, let that game cook for like a year, maybe 2. And then, you know, maybe we're off to the races. I actually got in. Give it a try. You'll probably have a pretty similar attitude to us, but maybe you'll like it. Maybe. We'll see. New GL doesn't kill Leviathans? I think technically it could. It would just take a lot of shots. Is it free? Chronos Odyssey? I have no idea how it'll be on release. Right now to get into the beta, it's free. I don't know. How are you still streaming, sir? What do you mean? Sheer will and determination. And the tears of my enemies. I just realized there's that green screen thing right there. It's from Luna. Sorry, chat. You must have been like, dude, is my screen broken? My bad. 4 AM streams. Like I like to say, you gotta do what you gotta do to make your dreams come true. I don't even see it. Don't worry. You didn't see anything. Nothing. Nothing, dude. Didn't see anything. Nothing. Bum, 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 bum. When's that story trailer come out for Borderlands? That's today, right? Wait, teammate? Wait, which one was the last one? I don't know. Do you use flak or armor piercing explosive? Definitely flak. You have the potential of like one-shotting them. Aim between the legs kind of thing. It's like chest, crotch area. I'm so sorry, teammate. What am I doing? Oh, this is the end. Being silly. I'm being silly. I'm being silly. Can you recommend a good build for a lot of kills? Do you want real kills or fake kills? I know that's an odd question, but like, it does matter. Toy trailer does drop today. Borderlands fan event. Ah, that's right. Yeah, the fan event. Number go bigger, don't care. Okay, so you ready for this? New grenade launcher, arc dog, hellbomb backpack, seeker grenades, and then probably like Gatling or no, orbital napalm barrage, or Gatling barrage or Gatling sentry or machine gun sentry. Last one's up to you. And the thought process is that the new grenade launcher, the backpack, seeker grenades, and hellbomb backpack double your kills when you kill something. At least double. Not always, but a lot of times you kill something, it'll count as double. Especially for like hellbomb backpack. So hellbomb backpack's a little misleading in that regard. Same with the new GL stuff. I have to sneeze. Ugh. Sorry. Ooh. Yeah, Seeker Grenade does that. Arc Dog does that. Guard Dogs in general do it, but Arc Dog seems to be the most reliable at doing it. The new grenade launcher seems to do it decently often. Not all the time, though. Bless you, thank you. All you got is double if you kill yourself. Nah, just survive, bro. I just sneezed too. Anyway, are we sneezing together? Ow! I didn't see it there. Yes, they do, April. Mm-hmm. So that's why I was like, do you want real kills or fake kills? Because like you can show off to your teammates, say, "Oh look, I got lots of kills." But yeah, they're not real kills. They're kind of fake kills. Some of them at least. When it comes to harvesters, though, I absolutely swap over. It's just more reliable. Killing a harvester with flak is, like, extremely unreliable. Like, you can do it, it's just unreliable. We're in sync. Me and the Wawa. Kind of forgot about my stratagems. I don't know why I'm not using them. So like I could just sit here spamming flak, but it's like sometimes it's gonna take way more shots than others. Does it multiply the kill number or screen? It shows at the bottom what the kill number is multiplied to. I already sneezed enough for the both of us. Oh, my nose is all stuffy all of a sudden. I don't know what happened. Homie was absolute one shot. Ba 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 ba. Da, 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 da. Uh-oh. How am I still alive? I have no idea how I got saved there. Should have died, but all good. You try wasp after this? Sure. I got you. Be using it periodically throughout the day. Oh my god. Literally storm shows up as I get here, so I don't know where the thing is. The black box is like really close to here. I think I can hear it. That's right there. I can slightly hear the ping. Yo, Pips! Hey, buddy. How you doing, dude? Good to see you, dude. Mr. Pips. Can we agree that the new Illuminous City map looks freaking amazing? Yeah, it's great atmosphere. It's similar, but different. You know, kind of... It's definitely better than the bug one. I felt like the bug one was... I feel like the bottom one was like fucked, you know? Like it just, it didn't look different enough. Maybe it's just me. Messed up hips? Yeah, Mr. Pips. Mr. Pips. And are you trying to bait Mr. Pips? Mr. Hips. Oh, whoa, whoa. Get him, bro. I'll throw a rocket sentry at him. Ooh, I can shoot him. I helped, I helped. Whoa, almost shot the safe. That would have been rude of me. I don't know why I still have this damn gun on. Like, I keep forgetting to take it off. Remember when this gun used to be the most insane secondary? Crazy. Whoa. Bird. It goes bird. It does go bird. Bum, bam, ba, da, ba, ba. Excited for Killing Floor 3? I am, actually. I'm looking forward to it next month. I've got like a sponsored spot for it, I think day one. I gotta double check. I'm pretty sure it's day one. Wonder if they'll give me any keys to give away. Yeah, I am excited for Killing Floor 3. We got a lot of like horde games, you know? We got Dark Tide, we got Space Marines 2, both getting their update next week. Killing Floor 3 next month. Helldivers constantly getting their updates. Love it. Yeah, I'm very excited, Pips. Pips, I saw you playing Chrono Odyssey. We were talking about it earlier. What are your thoughts on it? Can I ask you to use the laser revolver the next game? Sure. The Talon? Yeah, I got you. Sure. Wasp and laser Talon. That's what you guys are asking for, I see. I will try my best to remember. I have a bit of ADHD, so I sometimes forget, and it's not because I don't like you, it's just ADHD. Or poor memory. Streamer brain? Streamer brain. I'll say that one. Streamer brain. I have a bad habit of just kind of talking my way through a situation. My thoughts are, it's combat I enjoyed. Felt like New World, but in some ways cleaner. But there are lots of jank in it. It needs some work. Could be awesome. Don't rush it. Yeah. Yeah, I thought similar. Don't mess up the monetization and give it some time to cook, and it could be good. Yeah. A lot of jank is putting it nicely. Dude. My friend was walking around and his clouds were de-rendering above him and re-rendering. So the ground kept going dark light, dark light, dark light. It was seizure inducing. But if he stood still and got the right camera angle, there are clouds you could see coming over top. But if he just moved at all, render, de-render, render, de-render, render, de-render. It was silly. Like actually like nauseating, like how fast it was swapping. Crazy. But apparently there's like an 8-month-old build. I feel like this happens every time though. Why would you do an 8-month-old build for a public test though? I feel like I hear this every time there's a beta that comes out and it's not that great. 8 months? Who does an 8-month-old build? That's crazy. That's actually nuts. I haven't heard that. Recently started playing Helldivers 2 with the fellows. I'm stoked. It felt like a completely new game. Yeah, I mean, open. I mean, we've seen it with FPC Firebreak. Me, Pips, and Takibo did like a play test, and obviously it didn't improve that much. But dude, we hated it. We stopped playing early because FPC Firebreak was just like not very good. Like, but you know, give them 2 months, FBC Firebreak felt a lot better. It's still not great, but it felt a lot better. And they just put out a patch yesterday. I was thinking of checking it out, but it didn't seem huge. We started playing HD2 with the fellas. I'm stoked about the game. Enjoying the game. Keep it up. Cheers. Hey, Humble Bumble. Bubble. Thanks. Welcome to the stream. Appreciate you. Can confirm it's because Maple is superior. What? I'm not superior to anyone. I'm a lowly little streamer. I think with FBC, it's also a price issue, right? Yeah, $40 for that much content. Oof. Yeah, not enough. What I was saying to people is that like it's not that it's not worth your time. I do think it's worth your time. The problem is more that I don't think it's worth $40 at the moment. But if you get it on Game Pass or free on PlayStation Plus, okay, then you got something. How was your new class in Darktide? It was good. I really enjoyed it. It was very fun playing around with the new class. Very fun. They've already provided me with some keys, so on Tuesday when I get back from my day off, we're gonna do some giveaways for that, and we're gonna play some Darktide. My parents are playing FBC. I guess they're enjoying it. Yeah, I think some people will enjoy it playing it, like right as it is right now, and they won't expect a ton right now. I think if you go into the game with like extremely low expectations, you're probably fine. Or you know that you're gonna come back in like, you know, a year or something like that, because they said they're gonna do a bunch of free updates. So I think eventually it'll be worth its price, but just not yet. It will save me. I need a new game. Do you play Darktide? I think you would enjoy Darktide, honestly, Pips. It's very fun. It's that Left 4 Dead, Space Marines 2 kind of vibe, but first person. A little more freedom in building your classes. Coming out with their new update on Monday. Hey, that's just like bragging if I do that, though. Customization is weird to get, but it's fun. For Darktide? No, I don't mind it. Dude's been out for so long. Let's lock you in. TFD. TFD? TFD. TFD? TFD? TFD. TFD. Why do I not remember that acronym? TFD? TFD? TFD. Teamfight Tactics? Oh, the first Ascendant. That's right, you told me about that game. New World relaunch. You mean Chrono Odyssey? Dude, Maple, what if we find a new insane MMO and no life it? I'm both down and not down at the same time. I'm down because I love no lifing an MMO. But to some extent, I know that my audience might not be into it. So, yeah. Because, like, MMOs are very niche. They don't feel niche, but they are. There's, like, a certain community around them. They just gravitate from game to game a lot of the time. Oh, I don't want to do this mission. Streamer life? Yeah. To some extent, I'm kind of stuck on a game. Or a genre. I can branch out every once in a while, but it's hard to transition. It's kind of like that on YouTube, though, I guess. But you do a really good job at swapping around. Annie, this song is blocked. Video unavailable. In your country. It hates Canadians. If you know the name that will save us, say it with me. Killing Floor 3? Killing Floor 3. Borderlands. I feel like you're into Borderlands. What else would save us? Is there another game? Oh, Arc Raiders. Fuck, man. Arc Raiders! It's so far out that I've like stopped thinking about it for now. I want to be like I don't want to burn out and like, you know, I feel like I'm going to burn out if I just think about it too much. What song was it before? Blink 182, All the Small Things, and then Sum 41, In Too Deep, closed captioned. Wasp and Talon request. I know. Oh shit. You say that and I'm like fucking picking this. I remember I put the Talon on. I put the Talon on. We're good. I put the Talon on. Oh, send it to you? Okay. 1 second, chat. You know, Takibo was making a thumbnail for 4 hours because we thought it was dropping. Oh, dude, that's... I feel so bad for you guys. A lot of people thought it was coming out too. I was still like apprehensive to it. Like my best bet was that like at most it's like a beta announcement. But they really did debate people pretty hard. I'm glad they apologized, but they really debated people way too hard. They hyped up that fucking trailer way too much. And I sent it to you in DMs. I was in tears. I believe I watched your reaction to it. And I was like, I feel so bad, dude. I could feel you. I literally could feel you, like, you know, just true sadness. I reacted to it as well, but I was just like, yeah, all right. Fair enough. Just make it good. You know, that I think that's what I said. Just make it good. Because if I have to wait all that time and nothing really changed for the beta, I'm going to be pretty disappointed. The new map looked cool, though. Arc Raiders. Let's talk about Arc Raiders right now. Like, you know, just make sure there's a healthy amount of extra content from the beta, and I'll be happy. Make sure it cooks, you know? It probably is for the better, yeah. Even though they shouldn't have debated people, it is probably going to be for the better. I can't wait. That game is going to be sick. I just hope it keeps me around. I'm worried that there's no wipes in the game. Because if they don't do wipes, like, what's going to keep me coming back to the game? Like, you're going to get to the end game progression and it's like, well, what then? You're just going to come back and, like, one-shot all the new content and then leave? At least for the wipe, you, like, you know. It's more to do. I hope they reconsider and they do wipes, but, like, they have, like, a forever realm and a wipe server. You know what I mean? Like, you can pick. That way the people that like wipes can do them and the people that don't like wipes can discover they like wipes eventually. Trust me. You think you don't like wipes, but you will. It's very counterintuitive, but trust me. You're like, why would I want to play a game that wipes my progress? I get it. It doesn't make sense. But it's good. Endgame content that is practically more difficult. That's not enough to keep people around, though. Not a game like that. I think for me it's gonna be like the fact that I can enjoy the base so much. Enjoy the PvP maps for. Yeah. It's just the problem with that is that like people eventually stop playing the game because they're just gonna get like destroyed by people that are already at the end game, right? That's another thing about wipes that is like genuinely actually really good, is that it's a level playing field for new players every once in a while, right? It brings people like closer together in terms of progression. Like, there's no doubt the base PvP in Arc Raid is good, but you know, that only hold me around for so long. Whereas like with a wipe, at least I can like leave the game for a while, then come back and like usually with wipes what they do is they'll add new content or do it in they'll like give you that content in a different way that will lead to you, you know, wanting to come back and play through it again, right? You know, it's like doing a new playthrough of Skyrim. It's kind of like doing a new playthrough of Skyrim, but they change the quest order, or, you know, the quests are different. The PvP will be different. They add new early game or end game stuff to alter it. ARPGs do this a lot. And it's something that a lot of these games do as well, and it works really well. It adds a lot more longevity. Oh, he was just ending his beam. Luna, can I re-chat? I can't re-chat when you sit there. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Okay. No, prestige systems don't really work well with those kind of games. Because it's hard to convince people to want to do that. The only game that I've seen do that system fairly well is like Hun Showdown. Hun Showdown is like more of a PvP game than an extraction shooter. It's like its own little thing. They need to have like ranked and have a queue. Could be more balanced for sure. Ranked queuing would help as well in that situation. And they could do that without saying ranked, right? Basically, they do the progression based on like what you bring into the raid. So if you bring in like $30,000 worth of loot, you'll be matched with people that have brought similar amounts of risk to make the PvP more interesting and to stop noobs from getting crushed. But yeah, we'll see what they do. I just love getting hyped for wipes and coming back to a game. Everybody starts fresh, then you go back into it. It's just something like it feels like Christmas morning because the game is being re-released. Love it. It's so exciting. It's the same feeling I get with ARPGs. The anticipation, the excitement, different ways to play. Oh. Thank you, teammate. I don't know what actually just killed me. Was that? Oh, Luna managed to spill my drink. I didn't even notice. Nice, Luna. Thank you, Luna. Lucky, like, it spilled onto, like, a cloth next to me. That was incredibly lucky. Yeah, nice job, Luna. Nice job. Annie, did you re-add this song or something? Because Sum 41 Motivation official music video is not available in my country. I guess I'll send that to Luna. No. I almost said my sister's name, then I said Luna's name, then I say Annie's name. That's funny. Song block? Yeah, Sum 41. Kind of walks into that tower. I don't think it was the tower. It shouldn't have been the tower. It's too far away from me. I don't know. There might have been like a zap where like an enemy could have been like pretty close. Like I'm standing where I died. Yeah, Sum 41 seems to be unavailable. I see Luna is behaving now. We love that. Oh. Man, now I'm all excited to play Arc Raiders. I gotta check something though. I actually just thought about something. Arc Raiders comes out on October 30th. I gotta double check that the wedding I need to go to for my cousin doesn't happen that week. I'm pretty sure it happens earlier in October. Oh, fuck. I'll have to check that after stream. Skip the wedding? Nah, I can't. There's no way. I'm pretty sure it happens earlier in that October though. It's like I don't know if I have it in my calendar. I skipped a wedding to play Elden Ring DLC. Nah, I really shouldn't skip this wedding, is it? Skip it? It's my cousin's wedding. I really shouldn't skip it. I'd feel bad. Live stream on the wedding? I mean, content. I'm not gonna do that. Nah, I really shouldn't skip this wedding. My sister's going, and I kind of want to go too. I think she's bringing her boyfriend. And then Annie can come if she wants. Okay, to be fair, it was a wedding with a friend from my parents. I don't really know them well. Okay. Do they try and stay in touch? See the thing, I don't really try and stay in touch. Like I'm not good at staying in touch. I'm not a very like social person in that regard, I guess. Like I see them occasionally when they come to Toronto, and obviously I lived with them for a while, so I will be playing Arc Raiders. Oh my. I don't think it's the end of October, because it is in October, but I'm pretty sure it's like mid-October. It's AFK. They made the effort to contact you. Well, my aunt did. But, I mean, I think they want me there. If they make no effort to contact you, why do you make the effort to go to the wedding? Because they're family? Also, it's like, yeah, it's a little vacation. I don't really take vacations. I kind of do nothing but work to some extent. Idea vacation is Disney World. A wedding is a vacation, though. I like my cousins, so. But yeah, that would suck if it tried to, because I don't think there's any other games releasing at the moment in October that I care about. Makes me want to Google it though. Games releasing in October 2025. Ghost of Yote is releasing at the beginning of October. And then, yeah, that's it. So Ghost of Yote is the beginning of October, and then Arcturus is the end of October. Oh, and then there's Outer Wilds or Outer Worlds is like the week before Arc Raiders, I think. If you buy early access. So, yeah. So I guess October is kind of busy, but I don't know, not crazy. Wedding vlog. Holy, okay. There's no chance of dodging that one. Perfect height, sliced me in half. Back, Cronus. Jesus. Look at them all. It's not even worth it. I was hoping my teammate would fucking help me here. Alright, fine. I'll just throw my nades and walk away. Oh, fuck. Got him. Did they make the dagger more orange? Just kind of thought about that. I feel like I remember it being more yellow. Is that just like my brain is being weird? I'm being bullied. I don't know why these guys don't see me, but all good. Later, dude. Oh. Damn. Okay, Ashley just hit me. He predicted my movement. Does the guy know? He does know. Damn, he's so smart. That guy's actually gonna bully me, isn't he? Wow. Nice, he got absolutely cooked. He got cooked. Another one. There are some bases outside this direction. Damn, Ion Storm. Can't see. Dropped in a while. Looks like you're doing good. Yo, what up, Kickback? Good to see you. How are things? Hope you are doing well yourself. Do I care about that yellow beam that much? It's in the middle of nowhere. Lazy day today. Takeout. Pasta. Also lazy, but less lazy. Nice. Hell yeah, buddy. Lazy days are fantastic. Game looking good as well. Yup. Think I'll jump back in. Great time. That looks gorgeous. Do they have to do the graphics? No. This is a normal one. Just, I guess you've been away from the game for a bit, Kickback. No difference. This is a very wide open field. Oh god, I'm about to be bullied. Maybe not. Oh, he's pissing my teammate. Oh, he's trying to do that. Okay, I should probably help him. Oh, fuck. Now he's mad at me! They have explosive resistant armor on. So, as long as I just keep stimming, I should be fine for the most part. As long as he doesn't direct impact me. Oh, ow. That was a bad spot to land. Oh my god, I ran out of ammo. It's like one shot. Alright, I think we're good. I've been like away fully the game since like last Warbomb release. Gotcha. Hate how the gun doesn't have mag mods. I'm hoping it gets it in the future. I'm assuming it didn't get it because it has like unique magazines Because if you heard about any of the interviews and stuff like that on the attachment system was very much like they focused on stuff that was easy to implement first to see if we like the system. So like obviously all the Liberators got mods, both Pummelers got mods, but like this one would require like a unique mod or a unique attachment, right? So they'll most likely come back later and do it. But they've already said that they're gonna expand it. You can go watch the YouTube video on it, so there will be more mods coming. At least giving this weapon like an extended mag to 45 would make a lot of sense. Gonna concentrate? Ooh. Oh, thunderstorms? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Dude, I literally am in a never-ending, like, mobs. Never-ending mobs. I literally can't kill them fast enough. My teammates must have, like, fucking nothing. With the jar? No. It's called the tenderizer. This sucks. And I got an ion storm, so I can't do anything? Fuck. Yeah, I can't. I just literally just can't finish them. Too many enemies. I'm in a never-ending loop, and my team just wants to leave. I don't know why. Like, well, what's the rush? We still have 22 minutes. I don't understand. What? Where are we going? Dude, this ion storm sucked. I'm out of ammo with that. That's awkward. Wait, oh, come on, Nade. Why are you trolling me, man? Stay in there. That's a lot of harvesters. I need my supply backpack. That's not the good one. With the nades. Maybe host is having fun, maybe. Oh, they're waiting. They're not just leaving, which is nice. At least I can appreciate that. Do you ever supply your teammates from your supply backpack? Sure. If they're around me and they need it, sure. Do you primarily use it on yourself? In this loadout, yeah. But, I mean, you don't have to. This loadout is just very ammo hungry, so you're mostly going to be using it on yourself. Is that explosive crossbow? No, grenade launcher. What kind of crossbow shoots that fast? Damn. Switching to secondary make you move faster. Picking up and pushing them down over and over again does help you move a little faster. It's not a big difference though. All you do is like spam the interact button though. That's a bit annoying. No way I got a heart. You gotta be kidding. I'm about to be bullied by all this shit. That's bad. That was close. Please leave me alone. Please leave me alone. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, the triple. I got so lucky I survived there. Dun, dun. Woof. Crazy. The light goes through obstacles. I could actually see him. That wasn't really the light there. I could see his tail. He could have shot at me. Just use smoke? It's not that easy. Smoke wouldn't have helped me in that situation. But also, boring. What FFV to use? Max. I love the high RPM tenderizer too. I just wish it saved it. I hate having to constantly swap to it. Wait a minute. I thought I would, like, stop being on fire. What the fuck? That first part, I thought I'd just run through it and be fine. No, I just kept getting set on fire. Also, I'm too used to having medic armor on. I was like, nah, dude, why did my stim stop healing me so early? Most people don't even know tenderizer's two modes. Yeah, I mean, it's just annoying as hell to swap between the two. If it saved it, I think more people would realize it. They'd see people shooting and it'd be like, wait, what the hell? How'd you do that? It's just like, it doesn't save. So it's like every time you die, you gotta do it over again. And that gets tiring. That gets really tiring. Really tiring. Doesn't respect the remember the weapon setting? No. There's actually quite a few weapons that don't do that. Weapons like Railgun do, but a lot of them don't. Stalwart doesn't. Machine guns don't. Fire rate in general typically doesn't. actually easier to name the ones that actually do than don't. It's like Railgun remembers. It's like very few. Bum, bum. Alrighty. Okay. Alright, chat. I'm going to call it there for today. I hope everybody has a fantastic end of your Saturday and Sunday tomorrow. We will be back on for Sub Sunday. Is there anything special happening tomorrow? No. It's mostly just Helldivers, and more Sub Sunday Helldivers. Thanks so much for watching today. If you haven't already, check out the YouTube down below and also the Discord. Let's go ahead and find someone to host, so stick around for just a moment. Find someone else in the Helldivers section to send you guys off to. So stick around for just a moment. I can hear myself. I hate it. If you haven't already as well, we have the my link for the Fat Shark DLC for Darktide. We can do more giveaways if we get more wish listed. Hashtag ad. I was sponsored by them, so just a heads up. Full disclosure. But yeah. Damn. Lots of people streaming Helldivers right now. Dats Worldwide. Heavy Metal Helldiver. Sure, let's do it. Dats Worldwide. Show 'em some love. See you guys tomorrow. Have a good one. Much love. Deadpool. Oh, maybe we'll do it next time. I didn't see him on my list. Much love, everybody. Say hi, be nice, be kind, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye, everybody. Peace out. Thank you. Bye, 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 bye.